Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 10th weekly Dum-Dum celebration, where we celebrate like the great apes from the jungle. They celebrate when they have conquered a rival gorilla tribe or when they've killed a water buffalo, perhaps, and we celebrate every Thursday night. Although we may not celebrate next Thursday night because there's a debate, so we might have to do it another night. But that's not our concern this evening. Our concern this evening is the four wonderful viewers that are watching. Let's see let's see what people are saying in the chat. I'm one of us says hi Gratu and hi to the chat. And I said hi, and then Moondust says hello, Earthlings, and then I gave the link. Isn't that amazing? It's such a wonderful group. Yes, so incredible. When we last left off, I had a tripod, but I have that down 40 floors below, and I don't really want to go get it. But I may have to. 9 people watching now. Uh, I'm too lazy to go get the tripod. Perhaps if I just lay the phone up against something, I can get the same effect. We'll see. What do you think, Drew the dog? What is your advice? We'll just put you guys here. That's fine. In this pyramid shaped area, we used to have the bed for the master bedroom, but I moved that down to the floor below this. We're up in the attic, the penthouse suite of the Hotel Orloff here in San Royal Retreat, Virginia. And it gets a little hot up here during the summer, and today is the first day of summer. So last week, right about it was right before we had the Dum-Dum celebration, I moved the some of the stuff from up here down there so we could be a little cooler during the summer. So now I've moved a bunch of magazine boxes up here, and I'm about to move more. And then in these spaces up here, I'm going to put posters and going to make it look incredibly high class. And if you're in the chat, the link is here. You just click on it, it'll take you in. Adam tried to come on last week, and his Wi-Fi did not permit it too well, but he has some new data plan. I don't know if that makes any difference, but we could always experiment, see if he could get on and show some of his amazing books that he has on eBay. I don't know who will come on tonight. Perhaps no one, which is fine. Let's see what we got over here. We can look at some records because um, you little whippersnappers call them vinyls. Uh, I don't know. You guys want to look at records? We can also look at the magazines back here. Uh, I'll show you some fantastic records. Like this was a great band, Frankie Stein and the Ghouls. This album is called Shock, Terror, Fear, Monster Sounds and Dance Music. So you can do all the latest dances, the Watusi and the Frog and the Hully Gully and the Surf and the Monkey. You can do the dog, the Watusi, the twist, the swim, all with monster sound effects. And they were quite prolific. All these albums down here are by Frankie Stein and the Ghouls. And you can get CDs of this stuff now, and you can also hear it all on here on YouTube if you're cheap. Notice it comes from Power Records. Now this is in the mid '60s. That's the same Power Records that later in the early '70s would make those comic book and record sets that you people my age remember. It's a product of synthetic plastics company, Newark, New Jersey. How about that? Okay, so fantastic. People think of the 1960s and they say, well, it was the main crazes in the 60s were the Beatles, Bond, and Batman. But people forget about the monster craze. The monster craze was a huge thing, and you can see it reflected in the plethora, the profundity, the extreme everywhere. They were these monster records. They were ubiquitous. Look at that, man. Joe Biden. Um, he's going to be debating Trump next Thursday night on CNN. Anyways, the Phantom of the Organ. This record's on YouTube also. Ow, my back. Oh, scheiße. You look around on YouTube, you can find most of these records. And you say, well, I want my own recording of them. Well, you can find the original records. Some of them are available on CD, but you can also do what I do and record directly off YouTube. But that's it's not really that complicated. But this record is more 1970s. Sounds of Terror. They also have a badly re-recorded version of Monster Mash, not Bobby Boris Pickett, but this is from Pickwick Records, which was a budget label. This record, don't sell it short. It's pretty insane. It has an exorcism. It has horrible torture chamber sounds. I mean, they go pretty far with this record. How about that? Now hold on. This is a good record. Polka a Go-Go with Little Wally. This is not going to be good for my back. It's got to be a better way. It's got to be a better way. Well, I think I figured something out, possibly. I'm too lazy to go downstairs and get the dang tripod, but maybe I got to do that. Munda says, fantastic wax, Daddy-O. Yes, indeed, Daddy-O. I already showed you these records earlier. This is a good one. This is a good one. I can't remember why it's a good one. I think the reason this is good, as I recall, is you hear the music and sound effects stolen from this record in some of those spook show trailers for the magicians that oh, here's another one of these records, man. Where is that? Where did I just saw it. Okay, Top Hit Club. Scheiße. Oh, okay. The record came out of the wrong side of the sleeve and almost knocked my Coca-Cola over, but luckily the cap was on the Coca-Cola. Sorry. um, Top Hit Club of America. This is a Seabird 1955 jukebox there that I happen to have one of that. So there's several records. So here's another same cover, 18 top hits. And then there's another one. Now I've got them all together. Where is it? Oh, and America's favorite music. Oh, dang it. All of these have Yeah, well, the thing about comic books, when they have their spine split, nothing falls out of them. But I'm not supposed to hold a record like this. What am I doing? These records are really just garbage budget records. They're not. It's just you're buying it for the cover. And see, this company doesn't even have anything on the back. They're just selling this image over and over again. And I have three of them. I don't know, maybe they did other ones, but I want to get at least one of them framed and put next to my jukebox. I love Disney and comics. While most of these horror records have great album covers, of course they do. You guys like horror records? This is the Sergeant Pepper of horror records. Most of you probably grew up with this record. It thrilling, chilling sounds of the haunted house. You assume that this has to do with the haunted mansion at Disneyland, but in reality, if you look at the copyright date, it's 1964, and the haunted mansion at Disneyland opened in 1969. So this is um, this predates that. And what it is one side two is all sound effects that come from old Disney cartoons. Um, there is a early color Mickey Mouse cartoon where he's up against some ghosts in a haunted house. A lot of the sound effects come from that cartoon. But side one has a woman that, no, side one, it's here. There's a woman that sounds a lot like Vampira narrating it in second person. And it it's, second person is where you're the main character. Says, you are a bold and fearless traveler, afraid of nothing. But one night you decide to go in a haunted house. That's second person. First person is, I went in the haunted house. Third person is, he went into the haunted house. I'm just giving you a quick lesson. Most teachers never tell you what second person is because they figure nobody uses second person in literature, very few people. What are people saying here? Um, I had that. Um, I have that. Richie Cunningham does the Haunted Mansion guy character. Uh, no, I think you're thinking of, maybe you're thinking of this one. I think this one might have characters. Haunted Mansion has a booklet. That one in '64, Ron Howard would have been a kid doing the Andy Griffith show. Ron Howard, yeah. Meyer says, I will be on in a minute. My mother always played that haunted house record on the front porch on Halloween. Yeah, it's a great record. It's the Sergeant Pepper of horror records. It changed my life in second grade. Okay, you ever heard that song 110 Soldier? You probably have it. You saw Billy Jack, right? And you think, boy, that's a real Christian song, right? That's very teaches you a moral, right, about loving your neighbor and everything. And then you realize, oh, the song is by a band called Coven. And then you realize, oh, Coven, what are they? A bunch of witches and warlocks? I can't really show you the gatefold. I don't think I can show you the gatefold. No, I can't show you the gatefold. But by the record, you'll see the gatefold. It's not a, it's, a, it's a terrifying. Yeah, so I don't know if they're devil worshippers or what. Or they were trying to be ironic with that song. I don't know. Whatever. But here's Elanco presents the Jack Evans Trio. How about that? Oh my gosh. What is Elanco? When Elanco presents the Jack Evans Trio, you can count on a good time. That's because two things stand out about these Elanco ambassadors. They love to sing and they love people. The Jack Evans Trio doesn't just entertain you, they make you a part of what's happening. How about that? I don't know what Elanco is. Maybe someone will. It was an Elanco Products Company, a division of Eli Lilly and Company, Indianapolis, USA. Okay, would someone do a Google search on Elanco and tell me what it is? I do not know. These Martin Denny records, you know, the Exotica records. I don't know if you realize this. Every one of those records has the same woman on the cover. This one stands out to me because she kind of looks like Nova from Planet of the Apes. It's called Primitiva. This is the one that needs to be framed. It's already framed, but the frame is broken. So I will get some new record picture frames. But anyway, the same woman's on the cover of every one of them, just with a different wig on or different makeup. Um, and I believe her name is Sandy Warner. And then they decided, well, let's see if she can sing and let's give her a record contract. And she put out a record, Sandy Warner Sings. She never became famous. Oh, there's someone visiting the Dum-Dum celebration. Why, it's Meyer Greenblatt. There you are.
Hey, how's it going?
Not too bad. Just showing records, waiting for people to come on. They say
My
that
tea's
records
great.
are, oh yeah, we're in Gotham. Maybe Kevin, when he comes on, will have a Gotham shirt on. It's like we're forming a new gang,
Yeah.
the Gotham gang. I don't know. I'm up in the attic, which let me show you my thoughts. Okay, so this is basically, you see how the wall slants on all sides, slanting upward, and it's kind of the perfect size for a poster. And so I could line posters and I could even put them up on the ceiling on these slanted surfaces. And, you know, I think, well, should I put tack holes on posters? Well, when am I ever going to frame them? I'm thinking of actually putting tack holes in some pretty nice posters, but, you know, well, I don't know. I think it'll look cool with posters. Right now, it kind of looks like Fred Flintstone finished this out, but that's kind of my plan. So I've got to go through all my posters, whether I do that live on a show or just do it and pull out stuff. Do you think I should stick to a specific time period, like this was done in the 70s, or do you think it should be a hodgepodge?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I'm just,
Whatever you like.
I'm gonna probably work on that. I don't work tomorrow, so I thought I'd work
Mhm.
on that.
I
Have
think
you
it's a
ever heard
great
of
idea.
Elanco?
What? Alenko? No, I
Elanco.
heard you mention it, but no, I haven't heard it.
This is a great record cover. Oh, let me give myself full screen for a second. Solo, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Taboo.
Oh, that's
This
great.
is Ralph Font and his orchestra. This gentleman here. These records that have this, they have a cutout. They're called Stereo Action. The sound your eyes can follow from RCA Victor, and they're real, you know, fancy. You know, they have this fancy packaging, kind of like comic books had in the '90s. You know, it's just like pulls out in this fancy glossy sleeve. Um, these have the most insane stereo separations, so that you know that'll just blow your mind.
Very nice.
Um, Apex, Hey 2, Meyer, Disney Comics, Moondust. Okay, must
Hello,
have
Apex.
sold a lot of copies. Did Sandy Warner cover herself with whipped cream and then posted the album cover for Herb Albert and the Tijuana Brass? No, that wasn't her. I forget who that was. I've read about that person. I don't know. That's not her though. I don't know. This is there was a comedy duo named Allen and Rossi, and they did this Batman record. Batman and Rubin, and it's have you heard of this group,
No,
Alan and Rossi?
no, I haven't heard of him.
But it's
I heard of Martini and Rossi. It's
like
nice.
holy bagels, Batman. We left our mask in the Bat Cave, so it's let's see, it's authorized by Bob Kane, created and written by Bob Kane, creator of Batman and Robin, which
Interesting.
he really didn't do much creating of Batman and Robin, really, those people that know him, so he's on the back. It's really not very funny, but at all, it's not funny. Um, I got a lot of these cheesy records like this, Herrera. They're just, this is from Dallas, Texas. Oh my God. It says cover of album was taken at El Phoenix restaurant on the Northwest Highway in Dallas, Texas. El
That's cool.
Phoenix was, I guess they were based out of Dallas. Um, they had an amazing jingle on TV that was kind of to the tune of that song Manana, but it was, I'm not going to sing it, but anyone that grew up in the 60s or 70s in Dallas knows the El Phoenix jingle. Yeah. Oh well. So what? Your house is? Are you starting to take stuff down off the walls? I can see it there on the left.
Yeah, it's getting packed up and things are coming down. Had a busy day.
Yeah. So what is it? People are saying Apex says, I guess Bob Kane isn't very funny. You got the album with Lenny Bruce playing the Joker. What do you know about that? I don't know anything about that.
Haven't heard of it.
Um, was when did Lenny Bruce die? Probably about the time Batman came on TV. I don't. He didn't make it through the '60s.
No.
Oh, man, I wound up in here. Uh, ah,
You want to see what I got from Gotham City Comics
yes,
yesterday?
yes. Okay, thank you. I
Yeah, I
was,
can show
and
that
someone
real
else is
quick.
coming in. Oh, Gotham City.
Oh shit! Sorry about that.
No, that's
That
all
was
right. Just
a
perfect
mistake.
timing. Here's Gotham City.
Hey,
All
what's
right.
up, Kevin?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can hear you. Do you want to open? You want to smash your slab, and then Meyer can show what he got from your store.
You want to do that
Oh,
first?
well, I don't know. It seems like we always inaugurate each episode with a smash slab. What do you think, Meyer?
Okay,
Is that
I
a
can
good
do
way
that.
to do it?
sure. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Let's see the slab get smashed. Or actually, you don't really smash them. You open them very in a very very sophisticated way.
I open them with with one hand.
Yeah, that's because the moon dust is saying, "Free it, baby." Smash the slab, Gotham, says Apex.
Here, I'm gonna try to go. I'm gonna go live on Instagram at the same time.
Oh, cool. Multi-platform.
See if that'll work. Hold on, let me get the book.
Oops, someone else trying to come in. Oh, it's Jumbo.
I
Is he
never
there?
went live on Instagram.
I don't think I have either. We're about to
Let's
see
see.
a slab smash, Jumbo.
There's 50. I have a potential of getting 57 people.
Is Instagram, is that where they don't keep it there permanently? It disappears?
Yeah,
I don't know if I
maybe.
like
Let
that.
me turn this around. Hold on. You don't like it, but
we've yet to see what comic or magazine's about to be freed. What will it be?
all right, let me
It just
just see.
says you're doing a great service for humankind.
3, 2, 1. It says we're going live. We're
Okay.
now live. We're now live on Instagram too.
Good.
Let me turn up the volume. All right, here's the
Oh
book.
yeah, I just got a notification that you started a live video.
Here's the
Ah,
book. There's people on Instagram can see us now too.
cool. House of Secrets. What number is that?
This is number 107. It's a Bernie Wrightson cover. You guys knew that.
Yeah, looks like maybe 1972, early 73.
Hey, Jambo Comics, he's here too,
Yep.
and he's on YouTube. If you guys, if you're on Instagram, if you guys go over to YouTube and type in Gratu Orloff, we're live over there, and you can see everything that's going on. Because right here, you guys are just seeing me. Or not even me, you're seeing this comic. But if you go to Gratu Orloff's channel, you could see everybody is over there with us.
Well, right now I've got the camera focused just on you, though.
Okay. Well, if you stay over there for a little bit, you can see the
Yeah,
show.
you'll see all the rest of us. I don't know if you want to, but
Well, you guys can see where I'm hanging out for the
yeah,
on
absolutely.
Thursday.
Yeah, we're going to be going for hours doing crap like this.
So we're gonna crack a slab on Instagram and on Facebook.
8.5. But it's purple. What does that mean? That they colored in some
Purple
spine
label means
ticks?
that somebody used a color marker, a paint brush, and fixed maybe a spine tick.
Yeah.
I was looking, I couldn't even see it.
Yeah. If you can't see it, then it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
So the heck with their purple.
Hey, if you guys go to YouTube and Instagram, you get like 2 angles right now.
Yeah.
You got multiple devices. So this, I just put my fingers in here and just pry it open right here. Hear that? They're on YouTube. Here you go.
Man, you make it look so easy.
It's simple. Like that, and you can slide the book out.
But we're not seeing you. You must be
Okay.
showing it on Instagram. Okay.
Trying to
Okay.
show it both places. See?
Amazing.
How you doing? Good. We got customers coming in too, so
Yeah. So that's been pulled out for your personal collection, right?
yeah.
That's what I figured. Oh, that is so great.
Yeah, so if you guys are just joining, we're on YouTube right now and on Instagram.
Yeah. See, right at this time period in the early 70s, Joe Orlando was supervising these DC horror comics, and he was one of the EC guys. And you really can see how much these House of Mysteries, House of Secrets from this time period look like EC covers. I mean, that really, if it had the three little circles with the three ghouls, ghoul lunatics, whatever, it really very close to the colors. Everything's very close to EC looking. Great.
All right, let me get my scissors so we can cut it out of there.
How much does 8.5 go for? Oh, I don't know. Beautiful Bernie Wrightson cover. Some people don't like the purple label. Um, it doesn't really matter how much it goes for because it's not, you can't read it, and he's not trying to sell it. And
We're just freeing it so we can look at it,
yeah,
read it. So when you cut these slabs, you just got to cut 2 sides. I don't recommend using a razor blade.
No, razor blade should never be anywhere close to comics.
Just use a pair of scissors that you're used to. This is brittle. Whatever plastic they used started cracking.
Really?
And
This is really the stupidest fad ever that's really kind of destroyed comic book collecting. Between this, slabbing comics, and all the variant covers and starting comics over at issue 1 every couple of months, it just taken all the fun out of it. All the fun that was still there, which wasn't much.
this one didn't cut as good because look at it. It started. I don't know if you can see that. It started cracking the plastic.
Wow.
Yeah. So they're not using that good a plastic.
Yeah, you
either.
think that would be Mylar or something like that in there also.
Yeah, really. Plastic is made from oil. Why would you want your comic up against a petroleum product? I don't know. Maybe Mylar is too, for all I know.
We just cracked a slab. Everybody joining.
Understand, Moondust, I understand slabbing baseball cards, but magazines just doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's exactly what I've always said. Because you can see both sides of the card when it's slabbed, but a comic book or a magazine is meant to be looked at.
All right. They put chamber paper. But you know what happens with chamber paper? Once it absorbs all the acids, then it has nowhere to go. So then it starts releasing it back into the comic.
Oh, I never thought of that.
Yeah, because it can only absorb so much. Chamber
Yeah,
paper.
okay, I get it.
And it's nice that they put it in there.
What is the chamber paper made out of? Do you know, Kevin?
Maybe it's some kind of absorbing
Have
carbon.
Yeah,
Almost like it's got to be something with.
some kind of buffer or something, right?
Apex says it's a waste of good money to slab comics, in my opinion. It's the same basic principle of, mounting a deer head on your wall. That's
I
what
could
they're
see
doing.
doing it if you were going to sell some things, but it's just so expensive. It's not really practical for that purpose either,
Yeah.
because it would cost you so much to, if you were intending on selling your collection and you wanted to get, the best price, I could understand that, but it would cost you so much to get everything graded. You'd kind
I
of be
think,
defeating the
yeah.
purpose.
I mean, if you've got like a Hulk #1 or something and you want to
Yeah.
sell it, but a comic like this that is not in that big a demand, I mean, that's in demand for me. I don't
Right.
have that issue, but
And
the average person, it's not a key issue. It's not,
mhm.
nothing major happened in it. It's not sought after by the average comic collector moron.
If you're really picky about your comics and you want one in that particular grade, so you
Yeah.
buy it. Okay, I can understand that. You buy it once and then you have that grade. So you don't have to keep buying over and over. Because that'll
Right.
happen. You want
And then
near
I
mint.
would take it out of the slab just like you did. If I was
Exactly.
buying something and wanted to make sure I was getting that grade, if I did, which I never do, I never buy graded books. But if I did
Exactly.
buy a graded book because I wanted that grade, I would end up taking it out anyways, just
Yeah.
because I wanted
That was
it
not
actually inside.
it was never made to stay in here.
Yeah.
It was made you buy it, you know what grade it is. So you got the book, you know what it is. Now you take it out. You can take care of it
Yeah.
better than that thing can. Then you get to look inside too.
Yeah.
What's the month and year on this?
Let's see. Let's hear your guess.
Um, December 72.
April 73.
Okay, I'm only off by a few months.
Who's doing the artwork inside there,
So that would
Kevin?
have been on stands in February.
Is that Wrightson on the inside also?
I know it's Wright's in the cover. The inside, let's see on their label. Who knows if they're even right? They put on the label.
It should have the artist credited at that point in DC.
Bernard Bailey art.
Okay.
Alfredo Alcala.
Yeah, he was great.
So
That looks like Alcala there.
oh, Captain Jack. Hey, what's up, man?
Mm-hmm.
We've cracked a slab open on YouTube, and I just went live on Instagram too.
How long will Instagram let you go?
I don't know. We'll see.
We're testing boundaries tonight.
What is YouTube? You can go for like 12 hours.
StreamYard, yeah, I think it cuts you off at 12.
Oh,
You've
look at this
probably
guy.
done that, right, Gratu? You probably went that long before.
Yeah, I did that once back in Texas.
That's a great panel right there. Look
So
at
you would have
that.
never seen that in that slab.
Not right.
Apex is asking if Tom Yates drew another tale in that comic. I don't know
Let's see.
Tom Yates.
Did you guys see that Jack Davis is having an art exhibit right now? Oh, dude, look at that.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
It's they're
Wow.
making. I saw there's a guy making a mask based on this right here.
On that
Doubles.
panel?
It might have been Devil's Workshop, or no, it was Sicko. This guy named Sicko Masks. I think he made that mask.
Yeah,
Huh.
that's kind of the way the mutants in Beneath the Planet of the Apes were drawn in the Power Records comic.
Hmm.
Apex says wicked.
I didn't know that was in this book. That's great.
Yeah, well, that's what's the issue number on that?
107.
107, yeah.
Oh, that makes it a key, Kevin.
Oh,
Key to cool people, which
yeah, it's one of the greatest
the
images
key
right
to
there.
22 people on the planet Earth that are watching.
Jambo, are you on over there on Instagram too?
Yes, I'm looking at it over there also. Yeah, I got the different view going there.
It's pretty cool.
You know what this reminds me of? I've got this recording that a friend of mine gave to me that this one of his he was a repairman, and sometimes he would find people that collected reel-to-reel recordings that they made years ago, and this guy had taped off the radio before FM came in. In order to hear stereo on the radio, because they had just come out with stereo records in the late 50s, early 60s before FM came in. They would there was a radio station that would broadcast on two different AM stations, and on one AM station they'd broadcast the left channel, and on another AM station they'd broadcast all of the sound, and then they would tell you to get two different radios and tune one in to one radio station, and tune in the other radio to the other station, and then you've got stereo sound. You can hear the records played in stereo, and so that's what's reminding me of you broadcasting live on Instagram and YouTube. Anyway, that's a bit of trivia that nobody knows about, is the early experimenting with stereo. And this guy had plugged in the left channel of his reel to reel to the one station and the other one, so he was able to record the stereo sound off of two AM stations. If that makes any sense, I don't know if I'm explaining it like.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know how
it's
they broadcast it that way, but yeah, it
that's
makes.
just they just simultaneously sent the left channel from the record to one station, and
Okay.
They own both stations. Would love to see that masked version of the zombie. Is that something you could pull up a picture of somewhere? And
A mask version of this, what I was just showing you guys.
yeah, is there a way you could show us the
I
like
can't
find it
remember.
online?
I'm trying to think what which maker it was. I follow so
Oh,
many on Instagram. I think it was either Devil's Workshop or Sicko Masks.
you think they'd call it the House of Secrets mask? Or
I bet you. I bet you he did.
yeah, that is a pretty good dead guy, I have to admit. Incredible.
Looks so happy.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you guys go.
That'd
Or
be a
not go,
great
but
driver's license picture. Like if you had, you know how you like once you get that good driver's license picture, and then you never want to get the new license. You know,
Yeah.
yeah, it's like the ultimate one right there.
Yeah, really. So what are you letting Instagram go or what?
oh no, I'm gonna let you guys show some stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna go to Meyer, but I want to show Jumbo something real quick. Sorry, I'm laying on the floor. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, here it is. I've probably shown this to you before. I don't know if you've sought this out, but this record, music for big game hunters with Irish McCall on the cover.
I've seen you show that before. Yeah, I've not found it. I've seen that image before, but I've not found that record.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, they put that recently a few years ago on a comic book cover.
Did they?
Yeah,
A Sheena one?
yeah, Irish Macaulay. Yeah.
This is same record company, and it's also Irish McCalla, but she's supposed to be a Latin girl. They've
Mm-hmm.
Latin twist. The record company is
Okay, Crown
Crown
Records.
Records. They're they basically sell records on the cover more than the contents. Okay, let's go to Meyer and then Dembo. Okay, Meyer is going to show stuff he just got from Gotham.
Yeah, yeah. Well, let me show you this
Awesome.
real quick. This just came today. It's not from Gotham, but look at this guy. Look at this character.
Oh wow, that's from is that from Ultra Q?
It's yeah. He's called Artificial Life Form M1. And look at this guy. Look at here's the picture of him on the cover. That's how he looked on the show.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I knew a
Really
kid in elementary school that looked like that.
Yeah, he almost looks like like maybe he's like, I don't know, racially insensitive or culturally insensitive somehow.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I was trying to racking my brain. It's not a
Little tail.
gargantua, but I think that's from a TV show
He's got
called
a tail.
Ultra Q.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it is from Ultra Q. I mean, if it says it on here, it's in Japanese, but you know.
Ultra Q had one of the greatest theme songs of all time. It's what Joe Riley and I used on the Hypnotic Eye TV show, the themed Ultra Q. Missing Marsh says, nice shirt, Grutz. Yeah, we all are getting them. Oh,
Yeah.
you got one too, Missing Mars. You're the first one to receive them. He says he's selling out, so you guys need to call and get your Gotham City shirts. They really are amazing looking and real comfortable.
Yes. Hey, let's talk about that right now. The selfless act of a hero. The selfless act of a hero, right? So a couple days ago, Kevin from Gotham City Comics messaged me or called me and said that there was an anonymous viewer that contacted him that made a donation of $50 to for Gratu to get something of his choice, and $50 for me to get something of my choice from Kevin there at Gotham City Comics. So I got some stuff, and we're going to show what that is right now. And I want to thank whoever that hero was that donated.
Yeah, and I as well. It really saved me from getting into an argument with my wife to all of a sudden have $53. So thanks so much.
Yeah,
I was
really,
about to
really
get
nice.
murdered.
Really cool. So here's some of the stuff that Kevin sent me. These are kind of little freebies or little extras that he packed in. And this is a garbage pail kid. Adam Bomb is his name. He's so cool. And then he sent me this, this X-Men ring.
Have a good one, man.
It's got
Yeah,
Cyclops on it.
Yeah.
yeah, I got one with
Very
the thing. I guess I could show mine too, because I mean I showed it on an earlier stream, but most people were at work.
It's pretty cool. And it fits.
Hey, Meyer, did you do a video with your haul?
No, I'm doing it right now. I haven't made a video.
Oh, I thought I missed it.
No, I haven't made one.
Okay.
And then
Because you said you showed a shirt or something.
You know what? I think I was talking to Meyer on the phone. He was describing that little guy with the atom bomb head, and
yeah,
I thought I saw it because the image was so clear in my mind. But no,
right.
this is the first time he's showing it.
These are pretty good. Huh?
Hey, how are your real teeth doing? Or did you go to the dentist Monday?
I didn't need to. Everything healed up on its own. But my teeth are not really that great, and I need to have, some work done eventually. And like I might have to end up going the ways of like an implant, implants or dentures. And if that happens, I'm gonna opt for the red vampire fangs if that's
Yeah.
possible. It might be.
Did you see Hunter Biden had his teeth like down to little nubs, and then he
Yeah.
perfect teeth put in. So
Let's see. I got a Planet of the Apes Milton
Hey,
Bradley
Jason,
game
what's up?
refrigerator magnet. It's really
I'm
great.
on
It's
YouTube
awesome.
right now and on
Oh wow.
Instagram. We were showing this book.
Card with Adrienne
Cracked
Barbeau's
open.
face on it. She's screaming.
House of Secrets 107. We cracked this slab.
Fright Film Facts. The onset nickname for the monster in the crate in Creepshow's fourth story was Fluffy.
yeah.
Oh, look at this. My package was, the carton was packed by Kay Baseman. So I want to shout out Kay Baseman and thank Kay Baseman for doing such a great job. It was packed perfectly. The service over there at Gotham City Comics is exemplary.
Who packed that one for you?
Kay Baseman.
That sounds like a made up name.
Yeah, could be. Hey, look at this. This is a Gotham City Comics sticker with the logo on there. You, the viewer, you could call Kevin at Gotham City Comics if you wanted to order a Gotham City Comics t-shirt for yourself with this logo on it before they sell out, which could happen quickly. Then he sent me a sticker for Zagoni Studios masks and costumes. I do have a Zagoni Studios mask. It's just not handy real quick. What's it say down there? You wear them, they wear you.
I was wondering if they were going to send you a sticker with your mask.
They didn't. But the new one that I ordered. Yeah, I haven't ordered it. I haven't ordered one yet. But they might. Is this a sticker? It feels like a sticker, Kevin.
Yeah, that's a sticker.
Isn't this nice? Kevin sent me this sticker made by Smokin' Joe, a local artist there in Mesa, Arizona, where Kevin and Gotham City Comics are located. And it's Catwoman, and she's what she's doing. She's pining away for Batman, but at the same time she hates him, I guess, right? That's that game they play, F, Marry, Kill. She always picks Batman for all three, right? Let's see. The only comic I got was this facsimile of Mad #1.
Nice.
Which is great.
That facsimile is being praised by EC comic collectors as being just a fantastic replica. Their people are really pleased with it.
So that's what I was going to say. It's funny. I didn't know that was happening, but so I went through this completely already. Now, in the past, I've probably read some of these stories in a black and white sideways reprint, or I may have read them in a mad super special like insert or something, but never complete like this with all of the house ads on the inside, which is great, everything. And it feels really, there's something really good to this. And so probably the only thing that stands out that's different about it is the size, so it's undersized. Obviously it would be larger if it were the original edition, but it feels really good. It's very complete. I like this one ad. There's a house ad in here. Let me show you real quick. Well, it's all this great stuff. What's neat about this is when you read it is knowing that this is the beginning of the departments, right? So this is Mad number 1, and the very first department in Mad number 1 is the terror department. You know how all of the articles or stories are a department of some sort, right?
Yeah.
Which carried all the way.
I wish the only thing I wish on those golden age reprints like that is that they would make them the original size. I wouldn't mind paying a little bit extra if they were the original size.
Yeah, I think you're right. I would too.
Guys, so when you do a live on Instagram, it gives you the chance to you can discard it or you can archive it.
Oh, good. Are you saving it?
Should I save it?
Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, why not? If it doesn't cost you money, might as well keep it where people can see it in the future.
Probably takes phone space though. Oh, it says live streams are saved to archive for 30 days.
Okay.
Oh, and then it goes away. Oh, okay. Well, I don't like that. I like stuff to stay up.
Yeah, so Instagram's not the best for that.
Yeah.
The other thing I got is this Nightcrawler figure, which is really great. So this is a new Nightcrawler figure that is pretty sought after right now because of the popularity of this cartoon show that's happening, as well as just the popularity of this character. For Marvel Legends collectors, this is a character that it's a popular character, and this is the best edition that they've ever come out with. So
look at his Wayne Newton hair there.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I would say that stands out with this version is it's not faithful to what we grew up with, in that the hairstyle is updated and it kind of looks like an anime hairstyle a little bit. But it's a great figure. All the new stuff, as far as the pinless joints and all of the swivels and all the multiple posing, and you can move the tail around.
Has anyone seen that cartoon, the 97?
I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet either.
It comes with one different head where his mouth is open and one with the mouth closed. And really, that's it. He's just a great figure that fits perfectly with my other Marvel Legends X-Men characters that I like, that I collect. So whoever it was that was so kind to donate to Brought to an Eye, I really thank you, because this is a figure that if it hadn't happened, I wouldn't have got this figure, because it's a new figure that just came out and is selling for the regular full price, and they're already selling out. And so I don't usually buy stuff when it's brand new at full price. So it's very likely I would have missed out on this figure and wouldn't have got it. So now, as a part of my collection, I'll always remember where this figure came from. So thanks very much, whoever you were, for doing that, as well as the T-shirt that was a part of it too. That was one of the first things. As soon as Kevin told me, I said, "Oh, that's great. I want one of those T-shirts." So thank you for donating. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Let's see. Jambo, what's going on?
Oh, not a whole lot. Been working with the temperatures being so hot. I've been very busy lately. There's that comic.
You found it.
Yeah.
What is that from Dynamite?
Moonstone. It was $3.99 price, so it may have been a couple of years ago or something like that.
I could probably find that on mycomicshop.com.
Yeah.
Is that inside any good at all?
No. No, pretty terrible. The cover's the best thing about it. And there's some more Irish. I had to censor that, but yeah.
Great.
What is that comic?
This is not a comic.
Oh, it's just a
It's just a
picture.
little pinup picture I had of Irish. I was just showing somebody was digging on Irish McCullough there, so I thought I'd show them that. I was going to show some of the Big Little books I had over here next to me. Now these also came from Kevin, Gotham City Comics.
Recently?
No, it was back when he got the cowboy stuff.
Did you see me show Big Little books earlier today?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay, that's
I
pretty
didn't know
weird.
you. I'll look at it.
I just got eight books for $8 at a antique store a few blocks from me earlier.
I only saw
Awesome.
one that you showed, and it had it was missing the spine.
Yeah, I got two that were missing spines, but
I mean, still for $1 a piece. I mean, yeah.
You can just display it from the front and not have it on the side.
Most of these here that I got from Kevin were in pretty nice shape. I guess that lady had taken pretty good care of her books like that. So, but I have
Guys,
some that
remind me to show you I found that mask.
Oh, cool.
Remind me when you've done.
I sure will. Yeah, you've got to take a turn and show those new facsimiles.
Yeah, definitely.
And something else you were going to show. I can't remember. Oh man, you got that from Kevin? Oh wow.
No, I got this at a comic shop, and I was looking for more of them, but this is the only Big Little book that they got in.
That's great.
Yeah, it's got some Alex Raymond in it, so pretty cool. Now, this is from the 30s, but it's really beat up.
Oh, I have that same. It's funny. I have that same one, Jambo, and the one that I have is also beat up just like that. Really, really low grade.
It's dark. You can't even see it hardly. And so you got Captain Easy. But now this one it is missing the back cover and the spine. So, but still look at it and read it and check it out. This is the only one I have that is a hardcover.
Huh,
I guess you have that one, don't you, Gratu?
No. Is that a Big Little book?
I don't know if it's an official Big Little book. I don't think it is. No, it says Chronicle Books.
What's inside? Is it comics?
It's basically the same thing.
Oh, it is like a Big Little book. Okay.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of color with the pictures. You know, it's like two different colors instead of.
I like that purple cover. I think it looks really nice. It's a sharp looking book.
So I guess they made the original trilogy.
I didn't know that. Huh. Cool.
So, and I think everybody has this one, right?
Yeah. I've got a hardcover and a soft cover.
This was one of the first ones that I got. Big Little books.
Yeah, they had it at the book fair when I was in 6th grade in the cafeteria.
Oh, I love this is the era of the flip corners. I love the flip corners. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is when I was buying them when they were new, or they were being bought for me, like in the early 70s by my mother or my aunts.
Yeah.
I have a few like that from that same period.
If Charlton was here, he would like that.
Yeah.
You might be watching. I don't know.
And Dan Dunn. You guys remember Dan Dunn?
I remember the name, but I don't know much about Dan Dunn.
The cover is really interesting. That the composition and color of the cover is really cool.
Yeah.
Look at that. Very classy look to it.
Better little book. Yeah, I make my own bags for these, so that's why there's like tape all over them and everything, because they don't. I guess they might make poly bags for them or something, but I've not seen them.
I've never even thought about putting them in bags, to be honest with you. I guess it'd be good.
Yeah, I guess if it was in nice shape, I probably would. I even did my crappy ones there, as you've seen. But I mean, if they were really nice, you might want to save the cover a little bit and keep it from getting damaged or something. So
Yeah.
we'll see what Kevin has.
Yeah. He's
You
free.
step away.
Hold on a second. I'm making a Instagram post because I found the guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna tag
I'll
him.
take over for a second. I got a similar extras is Meyer. This is the Garbage Pail Kid that I was sent.
Oh yeah,
Not
look at her.
sure what's going on. It appears to have 3 arms and is vomiting possibly. And then the marble ring that he sent me a marble ring as well. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, like that. It's but it's a Fantastic Four one.
Oh wow.
It's the thing,
Well, those are cool.
and it
Yeah.
looks old, but it's really from the 90s.
Is that plastic or is it some kind
No,
of tin or metal?
it's heavy metal, solid
Is it?
metal.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a hollow back to it. Like it's solid.
Wow.
And it's got
Yeah,
a little bit adjustable. I had to open mine up a little bit, but it fits.
Well made.
And I also got these. I guess these fangs are promoting some
new blade.
Marvel vampire event. I guess
Yeah, I think it's a blade.
I've
thing.
got some X-Men seeds. They're bachelor's buttons.
Yes, that's the same. So I got some of those from Kevin a couple weeks ago, and I planted them at the beach. And I need to go and check and see if those mutant flowers have come up where I planted them.
The 90s is old at this point, says John Goris. Not to me. I can't. Even 1979 is new to me. He sent this little Vision hamster thing coming through a wall, like a little. I don't know. This is apparently what Marvel does in their comics now. They make their characters into hamsters.
That's the Richard Gere Vision.
Yeah. Did that spread all through your school about 1979, 1980?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, this purple box here is filled with the big little books. So show it to you right quick. So we got
Oh wow.
and I'm too lazy to go get the tripod. Maybe I need to do that. Hold on. I'm just angling the camera at this point. This is Peril Afloat. I don't know what that is.
That's a beautiful boat. It looks like a Chris Craft. That's like a classic, beautiful wooden top boat.
Yeah, so
Like you
this
see in
is
James
a
Bond.
this is not a big big little book. I think it's a better little book.
Cool.
Peril. Yeah, this thing I can feel the spine disintegrating. It's probably 1938. Looks like.
Yeah,
That
it looks
does not
old.
look like 1948. Here's the Range Busters.
Oh, that's cool.
They're advertising Terry and the Pirates on the back.
I like that front cover. That's really nice looking.
It belonged to Wayne Krill Corning in Iowa, 1943. These better little books appear to have black and white art. This is more from my time period. This Flintstones one.
Oh yeah.
This is my time period because I remember the big little books having the color art. And then this is from that same time period, the soft cover ones, also with the color art from the 70s. And
Were
then,
those basically the same size, or were they a little bigger?
then
The Popeye one there and stuff you showed.
okay, Popeye, and okay, these are the more modern ones.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
Yeah, just a little bit.
yeah, but
Close.
see, we're not comparing Big Little Books to Big Little Books because
Oh, okay. Yeah,
these
it's a better
are
little book. Yeah.
this is a better little book. It's an imitation. Now, and then this Red Rider here is also a better little book. Um, so I'm assuming better little books. I don't know if the Big Little Books had color back then. Charlton was explaining to me what the better little books were. There's a Popeye. Popeye and the Deep Sea Mystery. Um,
That's cool.
okay. And then the two without spines. Daniel Boone. This is different in that it's all
Oh,
panels, all art,
Oh, I
yeah.
haven't
but
seen that.
it feels like it came out in the 1700s, like when Daniel Boone would have been able to buy it. It has
He
it's
signed it
that,
on the inside there.
yeah,
Yeah.
really autographed. And then based on the feature film from Max Fleischer, Gulliver's Travels, but it doesn't have a spine,
That's a
but
cool
it's a
cover,
better
though.
little book. These are almost, except for the 70s ones, they're all better little books.
Hmm.
And again, I don't know enough about it, and I don't really know. I think that the market has just fallen out from Big
Yeah.
Little Books, and
You say you found those at a yard sale or something today?
no, there's a new antique store
Oh, okay.
that opened in a converted church,
Yeah.
and it's run by the wife of the town, one of the town vets, and I was called by him yesterday to be told, that she'd found this stray cat because we're trying to find a kitten or a cat to be a companion for our cat Alan now that Pete has passed away. And so I went over there, but apparently it was a kitten that was hanging around there's a, right across the street, there's a place that makes tombstones, and it was hanging out there. So if she finds the cat again and captures it, we'll see what we can do about that. But, yeah, I went into the place, and then I got some comic books from her and those. Showed the comics earlier. I could show them again if things get boring. Um, the 90s is old at this point. Okay, I read that comment. All right, so. Oh, Gotham is showing more ghouls.
He
Oh,
did this man.
the
He did
mask.
this guy too.
Oh, wow. Shoot, that's real close.
So he made both
Wow.
guys.
So he had this issue for sure.
He must love this issue. But
That is so crazy and you didn't know that this issue had these images in it that are these masks.
no, I would have cracked this like last week or weeks ago.
Wow.
Oh, wow. How long have you had this book?
Perfect.
I've had it for a few months.
Wow, that is so close.
Yeah, he did a good job. See, kids, what's inside your slabs? You're missing out on all this good stuff.
Wait, he has a vampire. Go back to that.
Yeah,
Is that
he's
a
got the best.
mask?
Yeah, he's
that
got
a
the
mask?
best. He's
Who
got the
is
best
this
one
guy?
I've seen. It's Mr. Sicko.
Is he affordable?
They're like that's probably at least 300. I'm guessing.
Oh, wow.
That would be worth it. Is it
I
a
want this one
mask?
bad. This is
I
probably the
could put
next
that on
mask
one
I
of my
buy.
mannequins.
I was going to say, yeah, you could stick that on your girl mannequin that you have, and that would be perfect. That's awesome.
Are these all still in production, Kevin?
Yeah, I think he's taking all these to Indiana this weekend or in a weekend or two. Does anybody live in Indiana?
Somebody must live there.
I am not far from there. It's like a state away. So
Wow.
is each one of these masks just a one of a kind kind of thing?
No, he said he'll make them by order. You know, he doesn't
Oh, okay.
he doesn't make a bunch. He makes like he'll probably make one and then take it to the convention, and then if somebody else asks him, he'll make another one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
But he's
this is
in.
somebody that should be on this show, man. This is the type person I want on this show. Do you know
He's
him?
in.
Do you talk to him on the phone?
No, this guy's from New York.
Very artistic, man. That's
Yeah,
very
this
good.
guy's real good.
He's a musician too. He plays in a band, I think.
Really?
See if I can find any other cool pictures.
That's great.
Yeah, he must have opened that comic up and said, "Wow, that's a great comic. I'm gonna make some masks there."
And that was Alfredo Alcala on that story, right? Had to have been.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, those were great times.
How
That's what
cool
I
is
was
that?
into at the beginning when I was first started to buy comics, were those horror comics. And
Yeah.
it wasn't till later that I got into the superhero comics. To me, people that get into superhero comics first are kind of weird, and they probably think I'm weird for being into the horror first. But that's just what appealed to me most as a 6, 7-year-old.
Wow.
Oh, that's great.
I
The
really
one on
want
the
that.
left.
I really want the Cyclops.
Yeah, if you go down to the bottom left, that
That caveman.
caveman there they used to use that on the Icky Twerk show masks that looked like that in the early '60s in Dallas Fort Worth. They'd have these kids, high school kids, running around in those masks. Oh wow!
So when's the Mass Fest? Oh, it's in Cincinnati.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well, that's less than 100 miles from me. So
I must have
Oh,
moved it because they're always in Indiana, I thought. But Cincinnati on September 13th.
I might have to try to do that.
that looks like that's based on Alfredo Alcala too.
Yeah, he took that one and put a wig on it. Yeah.
Oh, it's the same one.
There she is without her hair.
He might have exaggerated the looks a little bit
Yeah,
into the grotesque.
that's a hard mask to make. That's
Yeah,
a really hard one to make.
she's a tough one because she's not conventionally. Her nose, I think he might have made it a little bit too big, too bulbous. But some of the angles look
It
perfect.
looks good there when it was in the sunlight, but yeah.
Lux interior, okay.
You did a painting of her, didn't you, Gratu?
Of a Vampira,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember you showing that on your channel one day.
Oh boy, that's something.
Wow.
Man.
Jiminy. Wow.
Yeah, this guy's one of my favorites.
He's got some talent, man. Yeah,
He's great. He's
I got
yeah.
this one. I have this one.
Coney Island.
Is it in the store or at home?
It's in the store. I never showed it to you.
Maybe your store's so overwhelming, I might have seen it and forgotten.
Yeah.
Oh, there he
Oh,
is. Yeah, I've seen that. That looks Missing Mars. That looks like Uncle Creepy. Yeah, it's Uncle Creepy for sure.
Tour. Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
His Karloff mask looks different than some of the other ones I've seen. It looks good.
It must be based on maybe the art from the ad or something.
Mm.
Yeah, my wife has those glasses. Well, they're the ones that she has are more close to the real. They're made, I think, from her mold of her original glasses.
There's that one based on that ad.
Yeah.
Vampire Girl. Yeah, you can just look at his stuff all day long. That's him, Mr. Or it's Sicko Mr. Art.
Mr. Art.
I want to say he's from another country. He lives
Oh,
in New
really?
York. Yeah, he lives in Brooklyn. I can't remember where he's from.
It's sicko R&R art, rock and roll art.
Oh, that's a R&R. Wow, my eyes are bad.
Yeah, I thought it was a Mister, but it is. It's sicko R&R art.
Yeah, I need glasses. I need
Oh, I
real
thought it said Mr. Art too.
Don't feel bad, Kevin. Look like Mister to me too, buddy.
Yeah.
My eyes are terrible.
Like I need real glasses, not just reading glasses, I think. Let me plug in and then I'll show you guys some stuff if you want to give me a second.
Yeah, sure. Well, who else got something cool to show?
Can I give a movie recommendation and tell you about this movie I watched last night real quick? It'll be quick. So last night I watched Gidget Goes Hawaiian from 1961. All right.
Mhm.
Starring Deborah Wally. Her first appearance as Gidget. I guess before her, maybe Sally Field had played Gidget or something. I don't know. But it was introducing Deborah Wally as Gidget. And great cast. Carl Reiner is in it, and he plays Gidget's father. And then James Darren plays Moondoggy, Gidget's boyfriend. And then you had Peggy Cass, I think her name was, this comedian actress that you guys would recognize. And then also this guy named Eddie Foy, who was like an old vaudeville guy, character actor. And then there's this girl in it that I had never seen or never heard of before, and she portrayed kind of the what is it, the not really a villain. I don't know, because you kind of were rooting for her too, but she's this girl who's clearly hotter than Gidget, but her name was something like Patty Trickett or something. I feel like you would recognize her or know her, but if you saw her. Anyway, this Gidget movie was outstanding. So really funny. First of all, it's great Technicolor. The whole thing, almost the entire movie, takes place in Waikiki in 1961. So you get to see, and it's kind of like a Yeah, it's like a travel advertisement for flying an airplane to Hawaii in 1961, which not a lot of people had done at that point. So they're really trying to sell it. So I'm not going to go through the whole plot and tell you, everything that happens because it's so complicated and so convoluted and so about like this teen drama about Gidget, being jealous and breaking up and then making her boyfriend jealous. And it just multiple levels, right? But the
Yeah.
comedy is great. And what's interesting in the movie that happens that I hadn't seen in another Gidget movie, because I've probably seen maybe 2 or 3 or something, but I hadn't seen one in years. And I probably saw this movie when I was a kid, like on daytime TV, like Dialing for Dollars or something during the summer, something like that. But this movie has got like fantasy vignettes, musical fantasy vignettes. Like Gidget has dream sequences in this movie where she falls asleep, and in her dreams, she's like dancing around like Sid Charisse in like a negligee and like this beautiful Technicolor and stuff. There's multiple different ones. Also it's pretty racy. There's a lot of implications, adult implications in this movie that I wouldn't have recognized or remembered like if I saw it when I was 10. But great movie. Gidget Goes Hawaiian. I recommend it. You only have 10 days left to watch it on Tubi before they remove it. So,
Oh.
my God.
Huh.
That's it.
Okay.
Last week we were talking about the MeTV coming up with the cartoon channel.
Yeah.
Well, my wife just seen something advertised on MeTV because she watches it all the time, and they're going to start that channel up in my area pretty soon with just animated like movies and cartoons and Johnny Quest, things like that, So I think that's starting next month, I believe. So that should be pretty cool.
Now I saw Jerry
Glad
Beck.
they're doing that.
Jerry
Yeah.
Beck is a major major animation expert, written a bunch of books. He's I think he's one of the people they've got spearheading the project, and they've got rights to lots of different studios cartoons. Saw him being interviewed somewhere on YouTube, and he's real excited about it. Ooh, someone else is trying to get in. Oh, it's the horror experience at the stage.
What's going on, Meyer? I can't even read. I can't read your names. I'm really getting blind.
Well,
Hey, I heard you guys talking about. I heard you guys talking about that Cartoon Network coming. That comes. That comes this week.
Okay.
25th.
Oh, wow.
If you get MeTV already, you should get it. So it should pop on probably alongside of it somewhere, I would imagine.
Yeah,
but I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it because they're going to have the entire lineup of all of the Hanna-Barbera cartoons from the classics all the way up. Yeah. So that's going to be cool because I collect those anyway. So I probably got about 65% of the collection, but I gives you some good ideas. Most of them are available now on disc.
There's a YouTube channel, maybe it's Shout, that's running 24 hours a day, Japanese speed racer cartoons.
Right.
I've watched some of that. That's really fascinating to see what they originally looked like and what the voices were originally like. And the opening credit sequence is similar to the American opening credit sequence, but he's like riding right through dinosaur skeletons and being shot at. It's
we lost him.
I don't know why. I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
He'll come back. Jackson Roykirk passing through for a thumbs up.
All right.
Director 5 sounds like a cool movie, Meyer. I think I've just seen the first Gidget movie. Oh, he's back, I think.
It's good. Also, the girls are hot in it. Here's another funny thing about this Gidget movie. They do a great job in this movie of, at the beginning, Gidget. So I think this might be a Gidget trope. At the beginning, she's really portrayed as this mousy little girl, right? She's not the most attractive woman on screen until about halfway through the movie. they do it on purpose. It's like something that you can tell that it was a part of the whole idea. The trope is to make her seem like she's the girl that's a pest that you're not interested in. And about halfway through the movie, they start showing off Deborah Wally, and she's quite attractive.
Yeah. Well,
Did he come back and disappear?
He keeps getting kicked out. Not by me, but
Yeah, you might have a bad connection.
yeah, that was happening to Adam last week. I asked Adam to come on tonight, but he may be not confident about it after getting kicked off constantly last week. I don't know.
So he didn't get his internet working right?
Well, he got some new data plan, but I don't know if that'll help with his connection. I think he needs maybe Wi-Fi for that, and I don't.
Right.
But you must have Dumbo's hamster wheel internet.
Yeah.
Well, when Gotham comes back, he's got some new facsimiles that came out today.
Awesome. Did you get to pick up any of those startling Gratu?
Well,
that he had.
The ones he got today or in the past?
I think maybe they were last week or something like that.
Well, I think he got them last week, but he's put them in my pile. But no, I haven't gotten them yet. I only got 50. Someone put $50 in for me, and I got this shirt, and I got some Harvey comics and an Our Army at War. I mean,
oh, nice.
I got some great stuff, but
and by the way, I haven't got to put that package in the mail yet, but I'm gonna try to do it tomorrow. I apologize. I've just been super busy and haven't had a chance to really get to the post office because
it gives me something to look forward to, and I'll put your stuff together this weekend, and then I've been busy since last week trying to rearrange the house, and I've done quite a bit.
Yeah. Where are you at now? It looks kind of industrial. You got like the pipes and everything in the background there.
It's the attic. It is it's the heat.
The old radiator heater.
Yeah. So this is where we were. Let me give myself full screen. Okay, there's like back up some. This is like a pyramid kind of thing, and this is where our bed was. I moved that down, and now I've got a bunch of magazine boxes here, and a stereo, and some records that I brought up, and some more boxes. I'm gonna put some posters up. Let's see, I could probably put 1, 2. I probably get 4 or 5 posters here, and some over here, and then I got some record players here, and I moved the jukebox up. It's all a mess up here.
How did you get that up there? I guess you use the elevator. Does the elevator? Oh, we lost him. Does your elevator go all the way up there?
Yeah. That's how. How else would I get the jukebox?
I was going to say, man, that's pretty impressive if you got that up there by yourself that.
There's a door here. I don't know if the elevator's on this level or not. This door opens up. Oh no, it isn't. It's down.
What's that first step?
Yeah, really. There's a gate here that's, also this little latch.
Oh, I got you.
That doesn't actually work. So anyway, so we got a bunch of clothes, and I'm working on this, trying to make it
a neat looking room, though. I like that.
But yeah, it's there's all these pipes that I guess help heat it, and then I don't know, they go to this radiator and this radiator. So sleeping up here is good in the winter, but right now, even though it doesn't get that hot here, it's still. Kevin, are you You done with the customers?
Yeah, I just locked up. I heard you guys talking about that Me TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what everyone's excited about.
Yeah. Do you guys know anything about because I have to get an antenna for my TV to watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
You get one of those Roku sticks. I think you can get it on there now, I believe.
I
don't
have
know
one of those.
about that.
I don't like using those things.
Okay.
What
They're
are
a
what do you,
pain. They're a pain in the ass, I think.
I mean,
You can just
you
buy
can't get it on a Roku box though.
if you could just
Yeah.
get a digital antenna that plugs into the back of your TV.
Yeah,
That's what
that'll work too, because I'm sure one of your local providers have the
Yeah, I already checked
multi-channel
it. When you go to
stuff.
their website, it
Yeah.
says you check your local area, and then it tells you what channel, and it tells you if you can get an antenna and get it. So I can get it. I just need an antenna.
yeah. You can pick up an antenna for 15 or 20 bucks, and you can
It's
do
our
it.
local CBS provider out in my area that carries
Does
that Me TV.
Does
Yeah.
how's the antenna plug in? Is it like screw in, or does it have
It just plugs. It's
like
got
a
a
HDMI? HDMI.
Yeah, I
yes.
think it does. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I
cool.
think we may live too far from the big city to get it. I don't know. Moondust says, Gratu, have you experienced any paranormal activity? Ghost, I heard your house was a mortuary before it was a funeral home. Yeah, I think they kept bodies up here in the attic.
That's a
No,
good
we haven't
question.
experienced anything. At least Captain Strangelife says he saw something, but I'll let him tell that story. But we haven't seen anything. I would think that ghosts would be where people died, not in a funeral home. Prayer Tech says, hello, brother Mars, good old antenna. Farther away, spend more money for greater distance. I'm not sure I understand that.
Yeah,
Antenna
you can
was
get a
for.
better antenna that will go up to like 150 miles or something like that.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure I can mount one on the roof because we're pretty much the tallest building around.
I haven't been
Yeah, but
excited
I
for
mean,
TV in a long time.
the stuff that they've got programmed on this Me TV cartoon channel is kind of commonly available stuff. I mean, not to be rain on anyone's parade, but it's not. It's good. It's really good, but it's not. It's not. It's not really. I tend to go way more obscure in my cartoon diving into Terry tunes
Yeah.
and silent movies and cartoons from the 1930s. This seems to be mostly
Right.
60s cartoons that have been available or
Well, I
are
know
available on disc.
on the Me TV now on the Saturday morning cartoon show, sometimes they'll show Betty Boop and some old Popeye and stuff like that. So they
Right.
do
Yeah.
show some
That's
older things, but
that stuff's great. And it's and I've got all that stuff, but what's exciting about it, even if you have it all, is
yeah,
there's something about the communal experience of knowing that there are thousands of people or maybe
yeah,
hundreds of thousands of people watching it at the same minute, as opposed to when you put a disc in, you're watching it, maybe your wife or family is watching it, but when you know there's a bunch of people, it's like seeing a movie in a theater, except it's not quite that, because then you're hearing everyone else and you're around them, but
yeah,
there's something about that's what kind of makes Me TV exciting, even though what you're watching is heavily edited versions of your shows from your childhood. I mean,
yeah,
and then you're watching Star Trek and Lost in Space with probably 8 minutes cut out of every episode,
yeah.
and you
You're right.
realize that. I mean, because you realize there weren't in 1967 they didn't have this many commercials during an hour of television, but you just accept it, and I don't know. I it's and Svengoolie during his when he runs movies, they're probably cutting 20-30 minutes out of some of those movies,
Yeah,
but it's the fun experience of seeing Svengoolie. It's really because those movies are available. I don't know.
yeah. I mean, it's like a give and take. I mean, you you're losing something, but you get some of the appeal of the comedy and stuff he does with it. I guess there's a lot of people that like that and
Yeah,
enjoy it.
yeah, and I really want to. I really am a big fan of this girl that he's hired to play Gwen Gooley. We discovered her around Christmas time when we stumbled on her holiday special, Pinup Palmer, and I think she's got a. I mean, she's this young girl in her early 20s. She's got
Yeah,
the potential to be as good as Elvira, I think.
yeah. She's a knockout, and her characters that she makes herself up like are really good. Like I seen on her YouTube, I think account where she was doing Lucille Ball,
Yeah,
and yeah, Elvira,
and
and
she's got a sense of humor. She's able to do improv, and she can actually be funny. Most of these cosplay types,
yeah,
they don't have the sense of humor or the quickness. Um, I mean, she plays up being this horror girl that collects horror posters and Halloween stuff. And when you see her collection, I mean, it's kind of like basic stuff, reprinted posters. But you got to remember, she's in her early 20s and she's
right,
learning. You can't take the standard of someone that's 60 years old and say, oh, this girl doesn't know all the cool stuff. I mean, she's learning. I think she genuinely loves it, but you never really can tell with the cosplay types. Usually, it's all usually a lot of. If you think all these girls walking around San Diego convention are really big comic fans, they're, they're really into the comics. That's nonsense. They're trying to make careers, and they find some character in some comic they've never read and
mhm,
have someone make a suit. Um, Comics just aren't something that most women like.
right,
It's just you just gotta face it. If you find a girl that's into comics, that's rare. When you find a girl that's into the Three Stooges, that's not quite as rare, but it's pretty rare. It's just certain things. Myra was talking about this the other night as far as romance comics. We were talking, and it's like, do women do collect things, but they don't really collect comics. I mean,
Mm-mm.
they'll collect some kinds of antiques, right?
Right. Or like I told you, I dated a woman for a couple years that collected. She had Nancy Drew books, like a
Okay.
full childhood collection of Nancy Drew books. But that was because she was nostalgic, like we are, which I think is an unusual thing for women. So it's. But other than her, I never met. I never dated or was married to or met a woman that collected romance comics or even read romance comics. So like what I was talking about is what's interesting about that is it highlights what a fail romance comics were, because weren't they created for girls? So is it the comics that failed, or is it that girls are just wired differently than boys?
Well,
Like
I think they're a
girls,
fantasy for like a young girl, and then when they meet a guy, then they no longer are interested in the comic book fantasy, or because now they've got a guy, and it's like, why would they continue to? Uh, I don't know. I mean,
I don't know.
I don't
I would
know.
say this.
It's
I would say that the girls they don't like the medium. They don't like reading comics. They like the story. They would like that story of that romance, but they want to see it on a show or a movie.
yeah. See, but
They
okay.
that's the
don't,
way it is with my wife. She enjoys the movies and stuff like that, but not so much in the TV programs, but
they don't
not
like
so much in the
they don't
comics.
like word bubbles. They don't like reading like this way. And
Well,
So I've heard this theory. I think the first time I heard it was from Ethan Van Sciver, and he was talking about how males and females are wired differently to be interested in things and to play in different ways. And so it's highlighted by action figures versus dolls. So girls maybe grow up playing with Barbie, right? But
Yeah,
to them, especially in our age time, before Barbie had a personality like a TV or a cartoon or something that we never knew about, or the girls that were children when we were children and didn't know about. Barbie was not, she didn't have a personality. When a girl was playing with Barbie, it wasn't like it was the Black Panther or Nightcrawler. When we were playing with Batman and Superman, we weren't we were imagining the adventures of Batman and Superman, not us as Batman and Superman. While Barbie, the girls imagine themselves as Barbie. The Barbie becomes them. They're like, I'm the mom and you're the dad, and we're talking, and that's how they would play. But when we would play like we're acting out the cartoons or the comic books that we read, and we're making our own new imaginary adventures. But I'm nowhere involved in this. I'm not G.I. Joe. I'm not Big Jim. I'm not Superman or Batman. So it's different, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a different way. It's everything. Yeah. Yeah, guys tend to be more into preserving, and like girls would buy records and listen to records, but they tend to scatter them around. Guys are more likely to make sure they're back in the original sleeve and in alphabetical order. That's not really usually a girl thing.
Yeah.
Speaking of, let's see the Uncle Scrooge comic here.
What a great cover.
I know. And there's another one that's great that's not Alex Ross that he's keeping, that you ought to see that one. It's pretty good too.
So there's two stories. You get Jason Aaron's story, and this is a nice little letter he puts up why he loves this duck. He goes on
Yeah.
to say that he's the greatest adventure character in the whole world, even compared to all the Marvel characters he's ever written. He thinks that Scrooge McDuck is the best.
The all-time greatest adventurer.
Uh-huh. And then he said that he read The Son of the Sun from Don Rosa, and he loved that story. And then so that was a nice little thing he wrote here. And then here's the new art.
That's not terrible.
There's a good one.
I don't like the shiny paper. I wish they did it on newsprint.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Did I just see an ad for Lockjaw?
Yeah, that came out already.
Is this a Marvel comic?
It's like the Pet Avengers.
No, I mean, is so Uncle Scrooge is being put out by Marvel?
Oh, this is.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, this is Marvel.
Disney owns Marvel. I forgot about that. Okay, never mind. I'm all confused. Yeah, okay. I should have known that.
Who's in the Pet Avengers besides Lockjaw and the dragon from?
You get the Thor frog and the.
Oh, I got you.
And who's this? Miss Marvel's cat or something?
Or is that the rock?
Oh, there's
raccoon?
Red Wing. The Falcon's bird is up there. Must be Red Wing.
Oh, it is Miss Marvel's cat. Okay.
Are there other ones that they missed?
Yeah, they missed Hawkeye's dog.
Oh boy,
they missed a lot.
Jackson Roykirk says you wouldn't get that kind of coloring on newsprint. Yeah, but it's
I'm
Uncle
okay
Scrooge,
with
not
that.
heavy metal. I mean, heavy. It's not.
All right, and then here we have the first appearance of Scrooge. Christmas on Bear Mountain.
Oh, yeah. I saw a stream where there was a collector that only buys slabs comics, and he was on there with Jerry the Jitterbug, and he says, "I've got that comic you're showing, but mine is in a slab. Could you show the panel where Uncle Scrooge first appears?" And Jerry had had a few beers, and he opened up and kind of damaged the book a little bit,
Oh
trying
no.
to show this guy that doesn't who doesn't look at his own book. I will not be quiet, but uh, that's why
Well,
you never slab your books. You can look at your own books. You don't have to have someone else show you the book. That's the one that
absolute
you got
value.
from that collection there, Kevin.
Mhm.
Well, the good
So
thing about that, Grotty, was that Jerry could probably fix that tear or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened, but yeah, I know. Oh, I just don't like seeing this juxtaposition of the X. Oh, that's just disgusting.
they're actually going to do a story where Donald Duck becomes Wolverine.
Wait, they're really serious about this?
Yeah,
Oh man, oh,
not just the cover.
disgusting.
And then they're going to do what if Donald Duck became Thor.
Yeah, oh my gosh, that actually looks like nice art. Boy, I'll tell you, that's disgusting.
Oh, here he is. Their designs up here.
Yeah, retarded. I'm sorry, insane. Don't want to say that word. They're officially out of ideas, says Missing Mars. Oh, they've been out of ideas for a long time.
So here's first appearance right here. It's in the preview pages.
Huh.
Ugh. Oh well, it's still a cool book. The Alex Ross cover, it's still cool. Just have to
Yeah,
ignore those ads.
I noticed an ad in there for Power Pack. Have you ever known anybody who said, their favorite comic was Power Pack? Have you ever met that
No.
person?
I cannot sell a single issue of that book. That's the hardest book to sell, Power Pack.
Is that Godzilla? Is that a reprint?
It's a new facsimile.
Yeah, that comes out next week.
Herb Trimpe cover? Is that who that is?
Yeah.
I could just tell by the guy's face in the lower right.
Yeah.
Right. For whatever reason, that's a comic I haven't had since it came out. I remember buying it when it first came out, and I don't know what happened to my copy, but I don't have one now, and I've never got one again. I don't know.
It's a great comic to own.
Yeah, I would definitely grab it if I could find one at a good price and stuff. But I mean, there for a while, people were wanting insane prices for them.
Really?
Because
What
Godzilla's
what's
getting
it
really,
going
really
for?
popular.
It was like a couple $100 for a number one.
I had no idea. I didn't know it was going for that much.
Yeah, I bought it when it came
First
out.
appearance. This isn't his first appearance in comics. It was in Archie, I think, his first appearance.
Oh yeah.
Officially as Godzilla?
They might not have said the word Godzilla, but it was definitely him.
Huh.
Yeah.
It doesn't really look that much like Godzilla. The Marvel Godzilla to me doesn't really look that much.
Yeah,
as
he's
far
like a
as-
lizard. He's more lizard-like. Yeah.
Missing Mars is asking. I think it's $4, right? Wants to know how much it costs.
It's $4.99.
Oh, 5. Okay, that's all right.
They have a foil for 10.
Why? Ridiculous.
It's shiny.
Okay, so here's the facsimiles that
Wow.
I've been eager to see.
Imagine if these were Golden Age size, how much more that would, you know what I mean? You were right, Jambo.
Yeah, I would definitely pay more if they were the Golden Age size.
Oh, this is Golden Age size.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. You didn't get your package yet?
Not yet, no.
Yeah. Yeah, they're Golden Age size. I'll show you.
That looks great.
See,
Yeah,
here's the difference.
So you already ordered a set, Jambo.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Even a little
See,
bit
now
taller.
that's done right. That's the way they should do it, you know.
And the good thing about they come in these bags, so you get the barcodes on the bag.
Oh, okay. Even better, man. That's awesome. Is the
And
insides are these a slick paper or the newsprint?
we'll have a look. The other good thing too, Grosh, you noticed last time you got one.
Sorry, you guys.
Started. That was the buzzer. I'm out of time.
Yeah, your time is up.
It's like the Gong Show.
They started putting this sticker lower, which is good. So now you can open these. Because they used to put
You
it.
used to have to tear through this thing to open it.
Whoever did that did it right. You know, whoever printed those and published them.
It's almost
PF Art
like
Books, I believe.
it's so thick, it's almost a square bound.
Huh. Well, I mean, what was it? 68 pages, I think.
Oh, and the paper's different. It's not glossy, but it's not newsprint.
Okay.
There's a
Feels-
thing in between.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it feels
There's-
thicker and stuff.
If there's something in between,
Yeah.
if there's something in between the two, that's what this is.
I got you. Look at that.
What are people talking about in the chat? I am timing. I don't get it.
For the
How much
buzzer.
are you-
The buzzer.
Oh, okay. You find it. Let me know.
What is this, Kevin? Like $5.99, $6.99?
No, unfortunately, they're 15.
Whoa, 15.
They're $15.99, but I sell them for 15.
Still, to me, I mean, it's awesome to get those books. And
well, otherwise you wouldn't be able to ever read it without
Right.
paying a much higher price. So it's
The
Sorry,
actual
Going
book
on
is
mute.
probably worth over 1,000 or multiple thousands. What would you say?
yeah, I mean, if it was in high grade like this, yeah, it'd probably be a couple thousand at least, you know.
Oh, is that why I've been seeing pictures of Donald Sutherland all day today? Oh no, he passed away. And no one told me that Dwayne Eddy died in April. And I just found that out today. How do I not know that? Why is that not big news? Dwayne Eddy was huge.
Well, I just seen all the stuff about Willie Mays, and yeah, I didn't know that.
I didn't know Willie Mays was alive. I would have never dreamed that.
Yeah, he was up there.
I met him in the 90s, and I thought he was old.
Say, hey, Willie.
He must have been about 100 years old.
Yeah,
I don't know how old he
probably
was.
close.
He was probably close. He was like in his late 90s. Damn it, you guys. I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's hilarious.
My cousin is talking about Donald Sutherland. He just messaged me something about Donald Sutherland is dead, and I saw him in North Fork when I first saw MASH. He was my favorite character. He said something like that.
Yeah, that MASH movie was merciless, man. That was some dark comedy. Very different
and
from
the
the
Kelly's
TV
Heroes
series.
and the Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Yeah.
The remake of it. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Animal House too.
Exactly, yeah.
All right, here's the other one that we got.
Oh, that's a great cover.
Wasn't there one that wasn't startling?
Yeah, we got 3 starlings, and then we got what's the other one? Forget.
It seemed like it was a horror.
Yeah.
Tigra.
Do you have any startlings, real startlings, Jimbo?
Yes. Yeah, I got a couple of them.
Was Tigra running feature in the whole series?
The ones I have, yeah. I've got this one. Look. It's close to me. This is one of my favorite covers.
We'll see it in a second.
Jefferson Jones, huh?
I don't know why I was seeing pictures of Donald Sutherland constantly on the phone today.
Yeah.
What was the most recent thing he was in? Because I feel like I remember him in something.
Oh, I have no idea.
He was in the movie Fallen with Denzel Washington, and what else did I see him in that I thought was Donald Sutherland? Yeah, that's it for me. I can't remember of anything else.
I think he's in some series where they're fighting each other.
Yeah, it's likely he was in a TV series more than a movie.
Well, I take that back. I just seen something advertised where he made a Western with his son, Kiefer Sutherland. And
Alright.
they were playing father and son in the movie, I think it was. I don't remember what it was called, but
There's some series of movies where they made like 3 movies.
okay.
I think he was in them. That was the last thing I seen him in. It was a
Good.
series of movies, but I saw like the middle or the last one, so it made no sense when I watched it. You guys know what I'm talking about?
I've probably seen them advertised. Those are awesome, man. Look
So
at that
there's-
spaceship.
So how many startling you got? 3 or 4?
There's 3, and then there's a dynamic.
Dynamic. Okay.
I think this one's the best one out of all the 3.
Oh, I see the dynamic. Yeah.
See, if comics were made like this today, I would go out and buy comic books again.
Yeah. What's going on in that last panel that's blank? On
Did I pass it?
the next page there. Looks like there's a white panel there at the. No, go back. The last page. Unless I'm seeing things. Okay. Oh, okay. Her head's there. It looked like it was blank for. Yeah. Okay.
Pretty boy.
This looks so good to me, you guys. I mean, I have a wheelhouse, and when you're looking at it right here, this looks really cool to me. Yeah.
So how many sets do you have of this that haven't sold
I have-
already?
I have 1 set left. I forget when we were talking about it. I thought somebody that was watching.
So Jambo's got one on the way to him. I've got one in my pile, and this is the available one here.
Yeah, but was it Meyer that wanted it, or was it somebody else?
It sounds like Meyer wants.
No, I'm gonna pass. I've got to.
Maybe it was Fibes.
Oh,
Five?
could be.
Mars or
Who was with us last time?
Fibes was on last week.
Must have been him.
Um.
Or maybe no. I know who it was. It was a spinner rack.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
spinner
yeah.
rack. Yeah, that makes
Dave,
total
yeah.
sense.
That spinner rack wanted this set, I think. If he's watching, just reach out to me.
Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat. I haven't put it in there for a while.
Smoke. Look at that. Is that Jack Cole? LB Cole? What is that?
What a great cover.
Rika. I don't know who did that. That's amazing.
Yeah.
It's a famous cover. Yeah, it's great.
It is really cool. Wow.
It's probably a $5,000 comic minimum.
That should be a poster. Like, I mean, you know what I mean? That should be like 24 by 36, shouldn't it? Wouldn't that look great? Or like a large painted recreation. Wouldn't that look cool?
I'd buy a mask of this guy.
Yeah.
Or like Gary Davis. Remember Gary Davis used to do that stuff with that foam core when he worked at Tower Records? Imagine if Gary Davis did that cover, like I said, like 24 by 36 with colored cardboard. It would look great.
Yeah. Yankee
Yankee
boy.
boy. Yeah.
Sounds
This
offensive.
guy with this guy with his knife gonna stab her.
What year did this book come out originally?
Can't see.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Let's see if it has a date on here.
I'm just wondering how many are printed of these facsimiles and whether or not there's going to be a collector's market developing around these facsimiles in the future.
That's a good question.
Because these could conceivably go up in value, not to the level of the originals, but I could see that happening. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, it happened
Look at
with
this.
those J.C. Penney reprints. Those J.C. Penney reprints go for 20, 40, 60, 100 bucks a piece, depending
I
on
had,
what they're.
yeah,
Look at
that's
it.
weird.
It's talking about this this publisher, but it says in parentheses he was on leave with the U.S. Army at the time.
Oh, okay. It's World War II. I thought so with a character named Yankee Boy. Wow, I so miss Tower Records. We had one here in the French Quarter, and they did the foam displays to Jackson Record.
Yeah, they were really cool.
You could get a yearly subscription for $1.
Yeah.
This was number 8.
You know, Gary Davis was telling us about that, about how every Tower Records location had an artistic staff, and there were usually 2 or 3 artists that were working like in shifts, in the back on these big tables, cutting with razor knives and making those displays. And you had to be able to do it. They were talented people.
And he was
Doing
one of them?
Yes, yeah, he was one of them.
Oh, my goodness.
It's Yankee boy.
I don't know about this. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think what they would do, Tower Records would hire young artists that would like frequent the shop or at a close university, kids that were like actually, in school to become art, commercial or graphic artists. And so they had to have some level of skill to be doing what they were doing, but they just provided the equipment and the supplies, and you just had to make what you wanted to make. And that's why they were all so unique. The album
Yeah.
covers were all different depending what city you were in. They weren't mass produced.
There was
I
a
think
record
Yankee
store.
boy would definitely fit right in with Marvel today.
Yeah.
I like those
Look
red
at-
gloves. I've never seen that design before.
This is dynamic, man. He's cool, huh?
Yeah, it's when he gets blood on his fist, it blends right in. Wow. Well,
This is the type of stuff that I loved about Guandanaland Comics about 3 years ago when we discovered it, and I was buying those off of Amazon, and I was discovering this stuff for cheap.
well, you've got some books that have multiple comics in them. You said that you'll show us here in a minute.
Man, this one's really good.
Yeah, I know.
It looks amazing.
Is he stabbing that guy?
Those gloves make it look like he's got blood dripping down, right?
A record quarter mile.
Not a very flattering picture.
Yes. insensitive, one might say.
Well, I'd say every person in this comic is not drawn very flatteringly. So you'd think it's a stereotype, but then look at everybody else. Everyone looks
Well, look,
horrible.
he's shooting her up
Look
there.
at this guy.
I know it. It looks like
Everybody's eyes are really weird.
it just seems like it can't, it seems so seedy. That's what makes
The
it so.
case of the
I like
screaming
it so
idiots.
much.
You really do see what Dr. Wortham was talking about in these books.
Yeah.
When you
And
realize
this
this
is
is being
earlier
sold
than
to
he was even. Yeah.
6-7-year-olds were learning how to read from these books. The story is called "The Case of the Screaming Idiots," and someone's getting injected. It's pretty horrifying.
Those great stills that that we have a handful or more than a handful of those fantastic stills that we see posted on Instagram of little kids all sitting on stacks of newspapers reading comics in front of the stand in 1942, and they're reading this stuff, and this is what they were reading. It's great. 8-year-olds pouring over them too. You can see in some of those old black and white photos that they're deep in the comic. You can see that the kid is really
That guy.
You know what I wish they would do is that comic The Killers with that amazing cover.
Yes. I think that's Jack Kamen cover, and I think that's a Fox publication.
Yeah, I read that comic on my show one time and acted out all the characters. It's not really as lurid as you would think it is from the cover, because the cover implies all three of the killers team up and they're like a Fantastic Four of killers, but the Killers 3, but they're 3 separate stories. They don't team up. There's Fauci.
Well, that guy's going crazy with the dope, isn't he? Look at him. He's injecting everybody.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
So if this set goes to spinner rack and someone's watching this at a later time, is it possible for them to call your store and get another set, or is it hard to get it after the initial?
I'm gonna check right after I get out of here because
I bet somebody's gonna watch this and call you about it. If they have any taste at all. Yes. I mean, $15 seems like a lot, and then you think, well, is it? Look at this thing, man. It's like,
yeah, it is pretty nice, or very nice.
guys, is the CNN Trump Biden debate next Thursday? Is it on the 27th?
Are they doing that? I thought they'd canceled it. I thought he had pulled out.
Who pulled out?
Biden. I thought he pulled out of it, but I might be
haven't
wrong.
heard that he pulled out.
Okay.
Moondust says, Kevin, do you have a 5XL shirt?
I just sold my last one.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he's selling them real quick.
I had 5X, but I didn't have very many of them, and I
These
sold
are
out.
great looking shirts.
But I'll get more. Okay. I'll get some more 5Xs. When I sell out, then I can put in another order.
This one that I got fits me perfectly. I forget what size I got, but that must be what size I am. Oh, that's pretty neat.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Man, this book is
This book keeps going and going. It's like never-ending book.
yeah. Look at all the panels they get on the page.
Yeah, you don't get that much story today. I mean,
no.
Missing Mars says, I want this book.
Oh, look at this guy. This guy's cool. Or is it a girl? It's a girl.
The witch. Yeah.
It's like a Biden voter.
Yankee Doodle Jones.
In the
And
case of
Dandy.
here.
Dandy's got to be that's just the most emasculating and humiliating sidekick name to ever have, Dandy, right?
Look at the guy over there on the puppet strings. Oh, to the right. The other one over there. That's Joe Biden there, isn't it?
Oh, wow.
The one pulling the strings, that's the one you have to be worried about.
Yeah.
Pull the strings! Pull the strings! Right? Isn't that Bella from Glenn or Glenda? Right?
Yeah.
It's a pretty good skull right here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Well, Sam.
This isn't the Uncle Sam that was later in Freedom Fighters. This is separate, right? What company is this?
The original was Quality, right? Uncle Sam was in
Yeah,
Quality.
they were quality. You're right. They were Quality Heroes. What company are we looking at here?
I don't remember who published Dynamic. Was that Chesler?
Don't ask me.
I think so. I think it could have been Chesler, I believe.
I don't think you can copyright Uncle Sam, so there may be multiple comic companies that had an Uncle Sam character. It's what I want to get is maybe there's reproductions from Guandonalyn or something. There are characters called Nightmare and Sleepy. You guys know about that?
No, I don't.
Nightmare and Sleepy?
Yeah, one was like a skull-looking guy, and they represented a nightmare, and then his sidekick was Sleepy.
No, I don't know if I've ever seen
Man,
that.
I don't know where that was from or where. Yeah,
Look,
try
slips
typing
and
into
hangs
Google
himself.
Nightmare and Sleepy comic book or Golden Age and see what you get. I wonder if someone's reprinted their stories. I don't know how.
Look at that.
If someone could do that and show it on their phone, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, buy war stamps. Yeah. Man, it doesn't end, does it?
Yeah, this is worth every penny.
Yeah, this is $15. Definitely is a deal for this.
Is this thicker than the other comics?
I'll compare it in a second. I think
Might
this
be
is
a
fun.
68 pager or something. Would have been what this would have been, maybe.
Well, this is a real. I don't know how much involvement Roy Thomas has with this company, but to me, this is a magnificent capstone, whatever the word is, to his career, doing this kind of reproduction and bringing this stuff because he's always done that. He's always cared about the history of comics and bringing back the old characters. I thought Paulo was going to come on. He was preparing a slideshow earlier, but maybe it's too late for him.
I just got another message from my cousin about Donald Sutherland and the movie MASH. He said in this last text message that MASH was the first time that he saw naked boobs on the movie screen.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, MASH was very different from the TV show. And he was a downright sadistic guy.
Yeah.
Look at that. Sutherland
Imagine
character.
your first boobs are Sally Kellerman. It might have been mine too. I don't remember.
Yeah, that's the thickest one out of them all.
Wow.
The colors on that are just so great. The black background, so good.
It's like a cardstock cover.
Yeah, like a phone book, sort of. Oh, Spinner Rack confirms. Yes, I want the set. Okay.
Okay.
So he's sold out, and then, but he's going to look into seeing if he can get more.
I'm definitely
So
going to
feel free to
reorder.
call him.
I definitely want to reorder this one. Maybe this one too.
You want to give your phone number in case someone wants to call and check?
Yeah, let me grab a card.
Oh, yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Is this it, Gratu, Nightmare and Sleepy? What you were?
Well, hold on. Let me finish with his plug here.
Okay.
And then I'm sure it is. I mean, how many characters could be called that?
Well,
Was one look like a skeleton?
yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm going to go to your screen real quick. Yeah, that's it. Nightmare and Sleepy. That's something I want to read that book. They didn't have a book titled that. They were a story within something else. Oh my gosh.
This is the dumbest comic yet. I don't know who would say that. Somebody on YouTube.
A lot of people. It was Valerie Perrine in what was that PBS special where they were all in a steam bath or something? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know. Bob and Carol and Ted and Alice.
No, it was on TV, so you didn't have to go to the movies to see it. It was actually on television, and it was. I can't look up anything on my phone because I'm using it for the show. I think it was called Steam Bath. I think they were actually in heaven or something, or they'd all died, but they were all in a big.
Oh, I've never heard of that. The
Oh,
one
look
that
at
comes
that.
to mind for me is Kentucky Fried Movie. So the scene towards the beginning of Kentucky Fried Movie that takes place in a shower, that was the one that stuck in my mind because I was probably about 10 when I saw it at the theater.
Oh, you were taken to see that in the theater
Yeah.
at age 10?
Yeah, well, here's how we got to go see it. It was my friend's older sister and her boyfriend took us. Right, so the big sister and her boyfriend got us in to see Kentucky Fried Movie.
Yeah, so there is a book that reprints it called Nightmare Superheroes. No, Moon Dust, it was a PBS, it was like some videotape version of a play.
Maybe it's in that
Missing
comic
Mars
right
says
there.
PBS Steam Bath. Yes, Gratu. Yeah, it was not a P word.
Must be in the Clue comic, Gratu.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nightmare and Sleepy.
Yeah, I imagine there's a Guandana that reprints that.
Yeah.
But I know that a friend of mine told me that was the first he saw was that Steam Bath show. Okay. Oh, what more?
That's all right. It's just somebody had some idiot graded one, so
Yeah. You'll never get to see Nightmare and Sleepy when you
won't
do
get
that.
to read it. You just see it on the cover there.
Yeah. I guess what Guandana does is they find these files online and then they just they were sending them to Amazon and having them printed. So I guess it's sort of what Graphic Man does on his own, except and he could send the files to Amazon and have them print them for him, but it would probably violate copyright if you did that. But
Can you guys hear me?
yes.
Okay, I'm looking to see if those dynamic comics are still available.
Dynamic and startling, I think. Yeah.
Starling, I just looked. Starling was still available.
Okay.
And Dynamic's still available, but it says it's low on stock. So I'm going to order them right now while I can.
Hey, Kevin, I'll take one of those dynamics if you're if they're
I think
Those are
ordering
classics, so yeah.
I think
$16. Yeah, I would like one.
I think yeah. When he orders, I think Spinnerack claimed that last set, but the ones he's ordering, you want a set of them.
Missing Mars said he wanted this Dynamic, right?
I thought.
Yeah, I think he did. I think I've seen that.
Well,
Yeah, I think you did.
Did he say it first? Spinnerack says yes. I want the set.
Yeah.
So he's got it. He's already got his
Wait,
set.
Missing
Yeah.
Mars said I want this book. Yeah, he did say it first.
No, you guys all got them.
I think Kevin had already saved some for
Yeah,
Dave.
Jambo's is already in the mail. They're already in his way
Jambo's
to him.
got him. I've got him. And then Spinnerack wanted it. Missing Mars
Yeah.
wants it. And Meyer wants it.
Spinnerack got the last set, and then I'll order an extra Dynamic for Missing Mars and Meyer.
Oh,
Meyer,
okay.
did you want the startling or just the dynamic?
I'll just take the dynamic.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the best. I mean, they're all great, but that's the best one. Oh, man, that's incredible.
There's a
This is-
Dynamic 18 coming out, it says on here.
A dynamic what?
Number 18.
Oh, great. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I'll have to look up the cover on that one.
Could you
Go ahead and get me one of those.
Can I share the screen with you guys, or no? It doesn't work like that.
Yeah, you can share a screen. That's what Paulo does, and then I click on the screen that you send me.
So this has it's got this big green dragon man, and he's kicking people out of his way.
I haven't gotten anything yet to click on.
I don't know how to do that. Oh, I have to do it through the StreamYard.
I guess, or you could hold your phone up to the, like Jambo just did. Missing Mars, want a dynamic, please.
What number was that new dynamic coming out, Kevin? 18?
18 is the one that's going to be coming out, yeah.
Charlton's hoping all is well.
I'm going to put in an order for at least 3 copies of this.
Charlton,
Number
does your store, the store that you work at, order these facsimiles, these Golden Age facsimiles from PS Art Books? I'm curious.
I just
How
put the
many
order in.
stores? Oh, let me give you full screen. This is the one that's coming out soon.
Yes.
Oh, look at that cover, man! This is a cool book. Why my father didn't buy this book and instead bought True? he he said I bought True and Captain Midnight. So well, Captain Midnight's cool.
Well,
but
Captain,
True,
yeah, I like Captain Midnight.
but
My
True,
dad bought Captain Marvel and Dick Tracy comics, he said, when he was a kid.
Yeah. Uh-oh, what do you got here? Is that for sale?
Oh, you guys, what was it? Saturday before I went home, I bought a collection.
Oh,
Okay. Oh crap.
And
Oh, just by the way. Holy shit.
Look at
That's
that.
a great one.
I sold 2 of them already. I
Yeah?
can't remember what they were.
you need that one to go with your Flash where he's dead on all the covers, Gratu.
I know it.
Dead or something happening to him.
I almost feel like he's pranking us here.
No, Jambo got what were the 2 that you got? It was that showcase that had what's that character's name in showcase?
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank right now.
He's a weird character. It's like a jungle comic, but it's the guys.
Buona Beast?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Buona Beast.
You got a Buona Beast.
So it was that, and there was one other one that I sent with your.
Oh, it was the Sea Devils.
That's
Buona
it.
Beast and
Cool.
Sea Devils.
I love
So is it
the
a DC collection?
Let me see.
Yeah, those were.
I guess it
supposed
was.
to be-
No, there was an X-Men in there too.
I think you want that one, don't you, Gratu?
I love it if it's for sale. Yeah. What? How many books did you get?
I'll show them to you right now.
Okay.
This is the first time I opened this one. It has a rusted staple.
Oh my.
That's not bad.
No, I want it even with the rest. Where am I ever going to see that again?
Oh no, it's not rusted. That was just my eyes.
Your eyes are rested. Something looks a little wrong about that splash page. I'm not sure what it is. Hi, yo, kids.
I like it because Barry Allen still had the buzz cut there.
Yeah, I don't accept them any other way. And I always love the costume shooting out of the ring, too.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. This.
Oh man, Flash
Okay.
is definitely getting the rough end of that.
Worst cellmate ever.
Cool.
Oh, Charlton answered. I haven't seen any, but if someone would order any, he would get them for the customer. Okay, so his store figures they won't sell, and so that you have to special order them, those facsimiles. Do you find that to be true in your store? Not do people walk in and buy those, or is it mainly people on the internet like here buying them from you?
Yeah, it would be internet.
Yeah, so
I,
if you
I
don't
did.
regularly go on an internet show, then you may just be stuck with ordering
Uh,
stuff that no one
some
wants.
girl, some girl did buy a copy of Horror Mike's book.
Oh, the one reprinting the original art.
Yeah, she was probably in her 20s. She said she was buying it for her dad.
Oh, okay.
So her dad's probably my age. All right.
Yeah,
Next
that's
week.
Oh
oh,
yeah.
that's nice.
Oh, it's Joker and Luther. I think I have that one. Yeah.
Baby.
Yeah, that I would love that one too. If
This one has this
oh,
torn cover.
Spine split.
it's hanging on at the bottom. Is it hanging on the top too? It just got a split.
No, it's only hanging on like right here.
Oh, okay. Eesh.
Like barely
Yeah.
hanging. It's almost a coverless copy. It might be by the time we finish looking at it.
The Cheerios kid.
That's cool. Look at that Joker
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it looks
Joker and
like-
Batman's
in his
costume.
costume.
And,
Yeah, it is down here.
oh, wow.
I have to read this one.
Kryptonite gas or something, right?
Look, they're
Oh, look at that.
driving.
His face looks great up there in the upper right.
Hmm.
Looks
Yeah.
good. The giant telephone dial.
They're joyriding the Batmobile. They're like going crazy. Getting
Well,
it
that
on
reminds
two.
me, I've been wanting to see your Batmobile collection, Gratu.
What?
I said that reminds me. I've been wanting to see your Batmobile
Oh,
collection.
yeah.
All right.
Oh, Base is at a premium, Steve said.
Yeah.
All right.
I think Missing Mars is how much for that world's finest? Eesh. Yeah, that's
It's a reader, a careful reader copy.
yeah. All you need is a roll of Scotch tape, and you can fix it really good.
Oh yeah, the mending tissue makes it all better.
Oh,
Never seen
I would
that.
like that one if that's
That's
intact.
We need
Wow.
mending tissue.
Oh shit, man! This guy really
Oh,
trashed his comics, man. Why does
That's
he have to
fine.
do?
That's fine. A little mending tissue.
Where do you buy mending tissue? Captain Strangelove always talks about it. You get it from the Library of Congress.
you have to fill out 3 different requisitions in triplicate.
If I use Scotch tape, it probably won't turn to acid and fall off until after I'm gone. So
Yeah.
I get mine from Amazon. Oh, okay. Okay, you actually can buy it. I figured
Like
you must be able
everything
to
else.
buy it. It just does.
Like everything else.
Yeah, okay.
You can buy it on
This
Amazon.
guy did not treat his comics properly.
At least it's still there.
Yeah, that's true. This is how girls treated their comics. And if you get records owned by girls, like Beatles comics, Beatles records, they're always all scratched up. You know, they did not. They love the stuff. It's just they don't treat it like. God, not all guys treat records well either. But
You know what kind of guy treats his comics like this? Is a kid who has a mini bike. All right. Did you ever have a friend who had a mini bike? That's a kid who treats comics like this.
yeah, what's
He
written
likes
there next to the
comics.
devil's head?
He doesn't care about them as much as we do.
You
Number
wrote the wrong
one
number.
35. It's what? Oh, okay.
Have
I
you ever
know
seen
what's
that
going
where
on
people
there.
number them? You ever seen where people number their own way?
Yes, yeah, I have a comic like that. I think I got it from you. Yeah, kids number their comics. It's not
Oh, no.
the number of the comic, but it's number 135 in his collection.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
that way he can inventory if he loans the comics out to friends,
Makes
he can
perfect
get
sense.
it back. It's part of his library system.
Mhm.
I mean, the kid never dreamed he would ever have a complete set of Action Comics, but that's his copy 135 in his collection.
It's the Dewey Singleton number system. The
Tat
Dewey
His
tat,
Singleton.
handwriting.
I don't care. Guys,
His
these are older
handwriting.
than we are.
No,
His
Well,
they're
handwriting
not.
speak
got
for
better.
yourself. I think I was alive when these came out.
Yeah, I was definitely alive.
Ooh, what is this one? Is
Well,
this the
you could
Tales of
tell
Suspense?
that was number 76 in his collection. His handwriting got better over the years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
He
He couldn't
settled
make
into
me
his head.
find it.
Well,
Was
he
it
changed it from
77?
71 to 76 in his
Yeah.
defense.
This is the pedigree collection.
Great.
Yeah. It's kind of like this is number 135. I've stabbed my voodoo doll. Stabbed. Um, um,
That's great.
Wow, look at that, man.
I don't know about those handlebars.
Yeah, I
Like
know
that.
it. How impossible would that be to drive? Look at that seat. You can get like 3 kids on that thing.
yeah, I've never seen that ad before.
Oh, there's the voodoo doll scene from the cover. Oh, that's
Yeah.
great. Oh, that's great panel.
It really is. Yeah.
I would take that original art, this page.
The devil appeared in Superman comics a lot.
I like how he dresses like Harry Blackstone, right? He dresses like a 1965 years stage magician, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Missing Mars is 1 year younger than me, 58.
Tijuana Taxi. Chili today, hot tamale. Pedro says, remember those Pedro signs for south of the border?
I don't know if I do.
It's what is that? It's the furthest east, or the highway that goes from New Jersey all the way to Florida, that is along the east coast.
Route
A1A?
66?
I-95, or what is it called?
Route 66? I don't know.
No, on the east coast,
said-
from north
Oh,
to
East
south.
Coast. Oh, shit. I
I
don't
said A1A, but I don't think that's it.
Yeah, so if you're driving, let's say, from Virginia to South Carolina, for like 500 miles, you see these signs that were like Burma shave signs, except they
Oh,
were,
yeah.
they were full on like billboards that would advertise this place called South of the Border, which is just south of North Carolina into South Carolina, where you can get all kinds of things in South Carolina that you can't get in North Carolina,
Mhm.
fireworks. And
At some point, he changed his order.
Yeah, I seem to have.
oh, he did something do something.
135
different.
and then 35.
He changed the way he was doing things.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's a boaterific ad in the back.
This was his Dewey Decimal System.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, it's an X-Men. All right.
Now, that was going to be number what? 123. And then he went to 76. Then he went back to 123.
I feel like
What
these should
the
stay
hell?
together. I feel like all these books with these red numbers on them need to stay together. It seems right.
Is it attached? The cover's
Route
attached?
95. Thanks, Missing Mars.
Yeah, this is the red number pedigree.
Yeah.
It's I-95. Yeah.
This one I'd be interested in with that flash. Sounds like Missing Mars is wanting a lot of the other ones.
The red number, I think we need to keep them together.
As a set.
Yeah, I do too. I think it'd be a good idea. I think it's cool. It's funny.
There's nice printing in the inside of this one.
Pages on the inside of the books are all clean and look really crisp. It's just the covers that are so beat up, it looks like, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it looks like he was lending them out to friends, or he wouldn't be having the numbers on them. And that's
Yeah,
probably what
they
did
were
it.
like, yeah, or they were in the garage or in a tree house the entire time, like, or something. You know what I mean? They were just, or never, like thrown into, anywhere, everywhere.
Yeah, at least there's no water
more
damage.
Good.
For being in a treehouse, at least there's no water damage,
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. It's surprising how many comics on mycomicshop.com say water damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that.
This is 71.
Number 71.
I'd be interested in that too.
Oh, it's number 99.
What the heck? Oh, wow. Cool.
Yeah, the golden age. Green Lantern.
That ad is great. Capture Hill 79, kid.
That picture you had on Instagram today, Gratu, with the soldier riding on the rocket. What did that come from?
Oh, it's just one of these AI things from Facebook.
Oh, okay.
You get in some of these AI groups, most of it is horribly demonic and evil looking, but every so often there'll be something that's actually kind of cool. But usually it's like really deeply disturbing, satanic looking shit. This AI stuff is no joke, man.
Yeah,
It's
I
really
seen that and I
summoning
thought, wow,
forth.
is that some kind of prototype they were
No,
actually
it's
working on or something?
they're just summoning forth something demonic from somewhere. It's
Yeah.
very clear that they are.
There's no
Hey,
number
did
on
you
this
see
one.
that last ad was the for a contest to win that Gemini spacecraft? Do you is it possible to find out? I mean, wouldn't it be cool if we could find out who the kid was that won this full-size Gemini spacecraft? I've seen this ad before, as an adult, and I've thought about it and thought, wow, I wonder who the actual kid was who won it. Wouldn't it be neat to find
Yeah,
out?
there was
If
a
there were
and
pictures, to
Starlog.
get a follow-up, like a news story about it or something.
You probably
Starlog
sold
in the
it.
late '70s or early '80s tracked down who won this. I don't know, Tom Corbett spaceship that was like that you had to put on the back of a. It was gigantic, like the size of a motorhome, and
Hmm.
they tracked down where it was. Um,
I hope they were taking care of it.
well, I don't, as I recall, I don't really remember. I'd have to flip back through some of these magazines. I could find it, but it's been a few years. Yeah, this is all a great time period.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like these are all bought off the stands about the same time because
There he is.
that Green Lantern comic that you just showed was just advertised in that Atom comic.
Hmm.
I saw this in the magazine previews.
Yeah, I think you posted a picture of the cover somewhere.
I asked you what you thought of this magazine.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. I think I saw it in the middle of the night.
Hey, I just noticed you're only 3 episodes away from episode 1000, Ratu.
Yeah, I know. I'll have to do something for that. Like film myself sleeping for a few hours or something. Like
You
something
beat
Andy Warhol would have done.
Tired from making all these videos.
you beat Spider-Man to 1,000.
Yeah, congratulations on 1000 episodes.
Well,
Yes,
some of those episodes are like 2 minutes long. But so that's it with the DC comics.
Yeah, I got this magazine. I don't know. It's kind of cool, but
This is a great magazine, yeah.
okay.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's nice.
Oh yeah, this
There's
is
some
a great
stuff in here.
issue.
I've never seen this before.
This magazine, Film Facts, was great. I don't know if they still publish it or not.
This right here, this is brand new.
Oh, it's a new issue. Oh, okay. I guess they do. All right.
Who's the artist up there featured at the top left?
Is that
That's
Ditko right there?
Ditko, yeah. Okay. Very cool.
Oh, there's that cover.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Are they reprinting that?
Yeah, I think I still have one.
Oh, do you?
Or unless they sold my last one, but oh, there it is. I have one more.
Oh, well, if everybody else has that and doesn't want it, I'd like to get a copy of that.
I have it already.
Want that?
Yes.
Yeah,
Do you have
that's.
one of those squeeze toys, Gratu? Do you have one of the toys that
I
they
do,
came
but
with?
it rotted.
It got all
Oh.
dry and fell apart or cracked.
Yeah, and yeah. I need to buy a new one, I guess.
Do they still make them?
I think so. I saw them on Amazon. They
Okay.
go by two different names.
Well, you know, it's cool that they still make those, and they still make rubber chickens. That I was going to ask you about this. I talked to you about it the other day, Kevin. Wouldn't it? Is it possible for you to sell novelties like the spilled soda can or the rubber vomit?
Yeah, there's companies that, but they're like real crappy companies that make them now.
Oh, really? That
The
sucks.
packagings look horrible.
Oh, that sucks.
The one I
It's
got at
like,
Six Flags of a spilled Dr. Pepper was fantastically real. The only
Yeah,
problem
they
is
look
it's the
good.
1975-76 Dr. Pepper can they used, which no longer looks real. I mean,
Yeah,
but it looks amazing. Looks like
it looks
someone
cool.
spilled a 1970s soft drink on your table. But
I used to always get one of those foam rocks at the magic shop at Disneyland every time I
Yeah,
went to Disney when I was a kid. That foam granite rock, remember that?
yeah, those are
yeah,
rock
good.
and the brick.
Yes. Speaking of the foam bricks, I would love to one day find one of those. So at one point, a novelty company made a foam brick that had Howard Cosell's face on it, and you were supposed to throw it at the TV when you watched Monday Night Football, and Howard said something stupid. And I'm looking for one. I'd love to get one, but it was a Howard Cosell television brick.
Okay, that's a
people
pretty
really
cool
hate
one.
it.
People really
Yeah,
hated
yeah,
it.
it
Yeah.
is.
And I watch the old games now, and I like him. I honestly do. I like that his personality is off kilter.
Oh wow.
So this reprints all these issues.
Weird Mysteries 11 and 12 from 1954. And then you get Weird Adventures 1, 2, and 3 from 51.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Look at that.
Oh, that's great.
That is great. Is this $30 or $32 or just one of
32,
those
yeah.
the softies?
Softies 32. But you get the
Nice.
back. You get the back and you get the letters, you get the
Stories. Yeah, that's nice.
the cover.
I have one of these.
The cover, you can feel it when you flip through it. You can feel when you hit the cover.
Yeah, it's nice. I've got
The
one of
covers,
these.
the covers are thicker.
Yeah. It's a step up from like in the 90s when they made these EC reprints that were like this, that had the actual covers. Remember those, you guys?
I heard
Yeah.
they actually binded those. They actually took the comics and binded
Oh,
them.
really? That's
Yeah.
interesting. That's cool. That's what it always felt like.
Because they had so many, they printed that in the millions and millions. Because HBO Tales from the Crypt was so popular.
Yeah.
My distributor still has copies.
That's why they're always in the dollar bin, right?
I've been ordering them for 13 years. They still have copies.
I love them. I've got a huge collection of them. I'm sure you guys do too.
Yeah.
It was a
Guys, I
great
got to
source
get
of
off.
play.
It's going on 11 o'clock here. So
Oh, okay.
I'm going to step out, but I'll catch the rest of it on the rewind and stuff and watch the rest of it. But you guys have a great night, and I will talk to everybody soon.
All right. Cool. Thanks.
Take care.
See you
Take care,
soon.
Jambo. Good seeing you. Wow, that's wild. The Ruby Death Head.
Oh my gosh.
I wish you could unbind these almost.
Yeah.
Because it'd be cheaper. It's cheaper to buy them like this. But it's cooler to have them as a facsimile. This one was really cool. I flipped through this one already.
Wow.
Okay.
Dick Ayers.
Oh, I have that Ghost Rider issue.
This one?
No, the one at the bottom right with the red cover.
Oh, this one. Yeah, I saw.
Did I buy this book from you before, or is this a new one?
This is brand new.
I
You
bought a
get
Ghost
6
Rider.
through 10. Ghost Rider 6 through 10s in here.
Okay, I must have gotten maybe 1 through 5 from you.
Oh, you got a book and it had this in it?
Well, I have an actual comic of that,
Oh,
but I bought a Ghost Rider softy book like this from you, but it must be the one before this.
let's go look. What did that have? 6 through 10?
Yeah, I must have bought one that had the first five. I don't know. I'm almost positive it's downstairs. I just don't want to go down there right now because oh, that's the one I got from you.
Yeah, that's 1 through 5.
Okay.
That's really cool. Wow.
Pretty neat stuff coming out, man. All from one company. It's like everything cool coming out is from PS Art Books or the company doing the what is that comic series with Geiger? What's that called? The what universe?
Geigerverse, I call it.
Yeah, but they have some other name like the
I
Ghost
call it
Machine.
Geigerverse. Yeah, Ghost Machine, but I think
Yeah.
Geigerverse sounds
Would
better.
you say that that's the best stuff coming out? Ghost Machine and then PS Art Books stuff, or is there other stuff too?
That's the stuff I read.
Yeah. And
There
I
might be
guess the
some.
stuff from Warrant, the fake Warren books are interesting too. But everything cool that's coming out is either reprints of old stuff or it's made to be reminiscent. Because to me, the Ghost Machine with the go-go checks on the top and everything, it's very kind of aware of comic history. Look at that.
Should remake those.
Yeah. Yeah, for because they're apparently they were going to come up with a bird flu. Now they're saying it's the cow flu. So we'll probably need those before the election to
Well,
go in
yeah, because
stores.
they had to pick a bigger animal because a bird is small and weak, so that's going to be not that strong.
Yeah, how about the bull flu or the
A
Tyrannosaurus
lion,
Rex flu?
the rhino flu,
Yeah.
or the elephant cold, or something.
Yeah. Anyway, what if the debate is next Thursday? When should we do the next meeting? Should it be Wednesday or should we do it on Wednesday or Tuesday? Oh man. Yeah, I have that book. That's a beautiful cover. I just
You
showed
have a
that
real
before.
one, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that must have been hard to find.
Yeah, I mean it's not in very good shape, but I have it.
Just,
I don't
just to
remember how I
find
got
it.
it, but I have it. I kind of like this one, Kevin, to go with my other book. And since I have that,
Yeah,
yeah.
this is really good.
And then could I pick some of those DCs out
Yeah.
before I forget? Really
Oh, I heard
nicely done.
that's a cool cover.
Yeah.
Look at this skull right here. This house up on top of here.
I bet Jambo has most of these real comics. What do you think?
I've never seen him if he does, but
He's got a world class collection.
I've never seen any of these in person.
Yeah, man. Beautiful stuff, man.
That's a good cover.
Yeah.
All
All
right.
right.
So,
Yeah.
there's one more.
Another one. Holy smoke! It doesn't end.
This might be the best one.
Clown
What do you
cover.
get? You get Fantastic Comics 10, Eerie Tales 10, Eerie Tales 11, Eerie Tales 12, and
Oh,
Eerie
from the
Tales 15.
60s. Are they from the 60s?
Fantastic Comics 10 is 54, and then all the
Yeah.
Eerie Tales are from 63 to 64.
Okay. All right. I I would have thought those are from the 50s. You sure that's not a misprint?
Basil Wolverton. Yeah, those look like the 50s.
Well, if they're 12 centers, it looks like.
Oh, then they're
Sort of
yeah,
reprint.
they're reprints, I think.
Yeah, I
Why
think
are they
too.
reprinting reprints? Well, it's all right.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
okay.
questioning it.
Can I see that clown cover again?
I've never seen that cover before.
I
I've never
haven't
seen
either.
it. It's wild looking.
Man, I miss the clowns. Have you heard from them? From Nick and Sydney?
I haven't heard from them, but I think they've been online.
Yeah, I've seen them. Yeah, I need to get in touch with them. They were entertaining on the Dum-Dum shows.
Yeah, I'd like to see them back on
Yeah,
there.
they should be back.
I think they're busy working because in the Biden economy, people have to have many jobs. This art is pretty cool. Who is this artist?
It's full story. Does it put them in order on the back?
I don't know. Man, I smashed the hell out of my hand today with a steel door. God, those.
Oh man, I burnt myself on my oven.
We're all comparing injuries. I was trying to get this metal door to stay open, and I trying to get it to catch, and I just went all the way back right into my hand. Oh God, my hand was smashed between bricks and a metal door that I had. It's horrible, man.
Yeah, you should see the burn. Can you see that?
Oh shit.
Damn.
Okay, never mind with my injury. Oh
What
shoot.
did you burn it
Did you
on?
put something on that?
I think I put cold water, but I don't think you're supposed to do that.
With the oven?
Yeah, I burned it on the oven.
Well, Meyer's a medical guy. What do you do with burns? What should he put on that?
Butter.
Butter. Are
I'm
you
just
joking?
kidding. I'm joking,
Not
but that's
supposed to
like my
joke.
aunt would that's what my aunt would tell me to do. Put butter on it or
Oh yeah.
something. No, just leave it alone. Just keep it dry. Maybe cold water. That's a second degree burn. It's gonna be okay.
Third
It
degree
hurt.
burn is to the bone, right?
Yeah, through the skin.
Ugh. Oh my gosh. Did these comics have the comics code on them coming out in the early 60s? This looks like straight reprints from the 50s. What? What is going on in this comic? These are great.
Scream no more, my lady.
Oops.
Look at this. What? That's great.
Injury wars, Kevin wins. Yeah, I immediately surrendered in that war.
Yeah, that hurts.
I could
That
show
really
my fingers, but you can't really even see it. You can't tell it's swollen or if I just have fat fingers.
Yeah, like my arm got crispy, I think. I was
Oh,
like, well
man.
done. I was like, well done.
Could you
When did you
smell
do
your
that?
skin burning? Yeah. Ugh.
That's the type injury where just the air hitting it's going to hurt.
Yeah, you don't need to put anything on that. Just leave it open to air and clean and dry.
Yeah, I just let it be crispy.
Don't wear long sleeve shirts.
Don't go outside and get a sunburn on it.
I would say not.
I used to put like aloe vera on sunburns.
Does anyone watching know the story behind these eerie comics? And I think Super Comics they were all reprints,
Yeah.
Check
but
this out.
there's no comics code on them. I noticed that.
I have a couple Super Comics reprints, but none of them are as cool as this.
No.
They're crappy, funny animals.
It has the seal of quality on them.
I think I have a Plastic Man on this from this company. There's a really great one from this company that has a woman on the cover like lifting a car, and she's kind of like a Wonder Woman with a American flag kind of outfit. And do you guys know what I'm talking about?
No.
I'll see if I can't find a picture of that.
Oh, that's
Wait,
Just
cool.
didn't we
because
just see this in another book? But the guy
you
had
got
a
a
beard.
doctor, different doctor, but he's doing the same kind of thing.
This is
Oh,
an
man.
interesting character. It's Sergeant Spook. He's the ghost of a dead cop. See him back there?
Oh, that's great. You need to get a picture for Instagram, Kevin, of that panel and the other one with the guy
I already
doing the
have.
same thing, and put both, or have you already done it?
I already have this picture. I've been waiting to put it up. I've been putting
But
like
get
one up ago.
the other picture and put them up side by side. This guy doesn't have a beard, so he looks more like Fauci. That's a great idea, a ghost policeman. He doesn't need a warrant. He can go through walls. They've had tons of robot policemen, but I don't know if I've ever seen a ghost policeman before. That's pretty cool.
There's a detective ghost one. It's they're putting it out on as a show. It was called. I want to say it was called Dead Boy Detectives. I think. You
Yeah,
remember that? Dead Boy
I don't,
Detective.
I don't know
No.
that. I
I
think
remember
Sergeant
Holmes and
Spook is a
Yo-Yo.
better title, though.
Was it Holmes and Yo-Yo? Was that the one where it was a robot cop?
Yeah, I
John
remember
Shuck,
Holmes and Yo-Yo.
John Shuck was a robot cop.
Yeah.
This one's called Guardian Angel.
Oh.
Kind of muddy, the coloring.
Sometimes they are. What makes it more jarring is whenever there's white, they bleach it really white, and that kind of makes the muddiness more jarring. Yeah, that was definitely a '60s ad, the wrist radio.
Oh, here's Sergeant Spook again. He's a.
Yeah, this is a cool character, man. You know what it might be is I think that sometimes in was it in Super Comics that they found some golden age comic art that had never been printed. That may be why they're doing these '60s eerie comics. Some of this may be never before printed golden age stuff that they found. Is that possible? Anyone watching? It seems like I heard that story.
I don't know.
Charlton,
This is definitely Horror Mike's territory. He would know.
Spectre
Actually.
was a dead police officer, wasn't he? Says Charlton. Yeah, but this one's wearing his policeman uniform instead of a superhero costume. Um, it could be there. It may not be this, but I do know that in some of these reprint books they found art that they thought was being reprinted, but in reality it had never actually been published back then.
Look, this guy looks like the Hulk. He's even got a purple pants, green skin, and a rope belt.
Oh wow, yeah,
Wow, he really does.
yeah, he sure does. Let's see if he's throughout the story how much he looks like him.
If this is him, it doesn't really look like him. Maybe it was just the coloring.
But that that House of Secrets you showed earlier, and then you showed us the mask on your phone. Do you own that mask?
No,
Okay,
I've
you
seen
just
that mask. I've seen that mask before, but I didn't know what comic it was from. And then when I just opened that with you guys, saw it, I immediately knew
that
where
is
I've
so
seen that
wild.
mask.
And then
Yeah.
there's always so much weird coincidences on these shows, like Jambo
Mhm.
shows the Red Rider Big Little Book. Oh, I just got one today. you know, it's
It's like fate. Now I have to buy that mask.
it kind of is, yeah. I've got to get that Vampira mask. So if you talk, you, I need to find. I'll look him up. His name is Sicko, right?
Uh,
Yeah.
the Cyclops mask. I've been wanting to get from him.
What's the chances that you could talk to the guy and get him on this show?
I can ask. It doesn't hurt to ask.
I mean, it's not like he's a movie star. He's just a regular cool guy.
To me, he's cooler than a movie star.
Oh yeah, I want to get the Dark Ride Dracula couple on. I I am. I don't want to keep bugging him. I'm
He started. Did you watch his last show?
I'm not sure what was it about.
He was going through some pretty cool antique stores. Well, he always does that, but this one was cool because you know how some antique stores, everything's just behind glass and you don't really get to look at any, like touch anything.
Sure.
Well, this one it was like more like a flea market. Just everything was thrown everywhere and you could just grab anything.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
they were having fun going through and looking at stuff.
Yeah, I need to see that.
But he was talking. He was sounding like you in this last episode. He was talking about I like monster stuff, but I also like all this other stuff that was coming out at the same time in the 50s and 60s.
Okay. Like what kind of stuff?
He was showing some stuff in there, like some records, and what else was he talking about? Some soda advertising, and
Yeah.
what else? There was something else that was pretty cool. I can't remember. But yeah, he was
Yeah.
showing all cool
You
stuff.
don't you don't want to be pigeonholed as just someone that collects one thing. It's I don't know. I guess some people are happy with that, but
What's going on?
I don't know. But it's wonderful, whatever's going on. Uh, are these are limited edition, huh?
I don't know what they do with these. I
I
don't
mean,
think they don't make very many. I know that.
I think it's said on the back cover, limited edition. at the bottom in a circle.
This one's. I think that was the other one that said that. This one says first edition.
Okay. Oh, they're printed in England.
Look at there's your Heritage Auctions. Additional images supplied by Heritage Auctions.
Okay.
It says all
So-
stories are in public domain.
Printed in
Okay.
Great Britain.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't. I'm not supposed to quote anything from here.
Should reproduce materials for reviews or not as obtained from publishers. You didn't read big segments of it. They're probably
Yeah.
talking about if you act out the stories or something. But it's public domain, but they've done a lot of work restoring, and I don't know. I think what you're doing right now is promoting their book. I don't think they could have their feelings hurt by that.
This guy.
Oh gosh. What has he got there? Another hypodermic? No, it's what is that?
Maybe a spike.
Gosh.
He's the king of the living dead. This guy.
Oh.
Wow. See up to 18 miles with these things?
I wouldn't believe that. 18 miles. That's that's ridiculous. That would be like looking from Arlington all the way into Fort Worth, Texas. That was, it's just no, I don't think so.
This guy's cool.
Maybe you see up to 18 miles if you're way up at the top of some tower.
Maybe 18 miles up into the sky.
Oh yeah, that might be.
It's a specific number, though. That's what's funny about it. Is they're like, let's just say you could see 20 miles in this thing, and the other guy says, nah, that's a bit excessive. Let's go with 18. You know, oh, it's a nice car cover. It's a DUI right there. Look at that.
That almost looks like a Classics Illustrated book.
Yeah, it does. Right.
Except it's not, clearly not. But
The design, there's a similarity in the design.
yeah, talking about the art, the text, everything about it.
Yeah.
Damn, these are all so great. How many did you order of each one? Just one copy?
The Ghost Rider, I only got one.
The other ones you have multiples?
Yeah, Ghost Rider wasn't as popular last time I ordered one, or a couple.
Yeah, people want the other Ghost Rider with the flaming skull. That looks like Basil Wolverton. Or is it? Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Never mind. Oh, that's great. The Ghoul of the North. Is that supposed to be Bigfoot? No.
Yeah, Yeti.
I've never heard him called a ghoul. That's great.
I love the letters, the hairy letters.
Hmm. But look at, he doesn't have a snout here, and then this must be a different guy because he's got a snout.
Yeah, maybe that's his dad.
You ever see those that Mexican family that's covered in hair? Right? They used to be in like Star magazine. You know what I'm talking
The
about?
circus,
Yeah.
the circus guys.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a whole family of like circus performers that have this rare genetic thing with the hair all over their bodies.
Yeah.
Fascinating. Look at that.
Oh, he's got bat wings,
Yeah.
And uniquely one horn. It's just a little bit of everything. And he's a werewolf.
and he's got fangs.
Oh, those fangs are great. Remember Equinox? What a great movie. It's been a long time since I've seen Equinox. I need to watch
Yeah,
that.
isn't it? Yeah, it's great.
This is another one of those books that just keeps going. But this is a softie, so
It
I love the park ranger, Asmodeus. His name was the park
yeah,
ranger.
we laughed so hard and says name's Asmodeus. And then the fact that some of it's filmed in 1970 and then some's clearly filmed in 1966 and it looks completely different. And Herb Tarlick from WKRP is one of the guys
Yes,
in the movie.
yes.
Yes, I've never seen him in anything else in my life. Maybe some I no, he might have been in Cold Turkey. I don't know if he was or not. He's one of those actors. You just kind of know him only from WKRP. I really
this guy
love that
seems like
show.
this seems kind of like undergroundish. Like, is this the guy that moved on to underground after this?
Well, is that Basil Wolverton? I
Doesn't it
think
look like
so.
that?
Let me see. I got to see more. Yeah, it's Basil
Yeah.
Wolverton. And so Basil Wolverton was very influential on the underground cartoonists. That's why you're seeing underground in this. And
Yeah.
plus, he did do some underground kind of stuff that was printed by hippie publishers, but it wasn't dirty or anything or drug related. It was just his style of art. There's just something about it that is it's just something wonderful about it. You just can't really explain it.
Like
He
this
just
guy's
saw the
face.
world. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That guy's face, you can tell it's him, and then, but you look at this guy's face.
Yeah, it was just he saw the world so differently, kind of like Dr. Seuss, that no one else can equal it.
His lettering is cool too. Look at his lettering.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everything's neat. This guy was incredible. My friend was friends with the guy that is like the leading authority on Basil Wolverton and has a huge collection of his art. His name is Glenn Bray, and in California. I never met him, but
So I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but Jack Davis in New York right now has a art exhibit going on.
yeah, you sent me a picture of it. Is that the original art of his?
Yeah, that's the original art
Wow.
of the Frankenstein door poster. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. that's on display at a gallery, or is it on sale?
No, it's in a gallery. You can go look at it.
Yeah, he was great. He was always on the cover of TV Guide when I was growing up too. I mean, he was everywhere.
Yeah,
He
those
did
were the best.
record covers. He wasn't just a comics
Advertised.
artist. He was everywhere. You
All
saw
the
Jack
best
Davis art.
advertising, like that back cover of those Marvel comics that for those basketballs with Dr.
Yeah.
J and Rick Barry. That was great.
And he drew the Man from Uncle Lunchbox art.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so the Man from Uncle Lunchbox looks like a Mad Magazine parody of the Man from Uncle. It's cartoon art. I don't have one of them, but I've seen them. Damn, this stuff is great.
It really is.
And that guy's fantastic. Sicko, absolutely. Could I look at those DCs again? And so that's 32. That weird Mr. Oh man. Okay, the Ghost Rider, right? Okay,
You want that, right?
I do, man. I want all of them, but I need to be careful. Is that my copy of Uncle Scrooge?
Yeah. You want this too?
Yeah, Adam. Yeah.
Green Lantern.
Green Lantern and X-Men. But some of those Missing Mars wanted. I think he wanted that one. Missing Mars, I think, wants that. Was that the one? Was he? I wanted that, but isn't it kind of? I think he said he didn't mind the tears. Yeah, he said he didn't mind. So Missing Mars wanted that. I think he wanted this one too. I would have wanted that too, but and Flash, yeah.
You want that one?
Yeah, shit. You have more than a couple. You have a couple of those other those other softies, right?
Uh-huh.
So I'm not going to be a pig and ask you to hold them, but I probably am going to want to get them. But just, I can't hold everything in your fucking store.
Oh, I had that was what else was in this collection was Conan comics.
What happened to that? You kept them all?
And I already back issued them. There was like I think there was only a few before 100, issue 100, and then it was mostly all after issue 100.
Oh, you mean you already put them into your back stock?
Yeah, I needed them too because they were all stuff I ran out of. Let's see,
What were the earliest ones you got?
It was that was the earliest one, I think.
Oh, I bought that off the stands. Yeah.
This one.
Yeah.
And then this one.
Yeah. I loved all
Okay. Yeah. These are all ones I was buying.
Yep.
I bought it every month.
Yeah, me too. I still have them, and I'm so happy. My son loves it all, and he's read all of my stuff, and yeah, he just it's so cool that he ended up loving doing it so much.
This one's $15. This is issue 100 where she dies.
Yeah, that's a great issue. So Meyer, I've always pronounced it Baylay. How do you pronounce it?
I always pronounced it Belit.
Belit. I think we've had this discussion. Because I heard that Paula was pronouncing it differently. I don't know why I want to pronounce it Baylay. Wait, it's got a symbol. It's got the long E thing over the E, so it is supposed to be Belit.
I always pronounced it Belit.
Belit.
I don't know if that's right or that's just how I pronounce it. And I've probably only said it in my head my whole life, other than talking to my son. So me and my son, I've probably said the name aloud to him, and maybe he says it the same way I do. I don't know.
Well, a lot of the stuff, these artists and these character names, I've only read them in my head, and I've never said them out loud. And then I hear other people say them differently, and it's like, what? It's not Khazar, it's Khazar. What?
Khazar. So I've always said Khazar in my head. To me, it was always Khazar. that was passed on to my son because my son also read all the Khazar stuff and he likes it too. Excuse me, like he
So,
just got that new Khazar action figure. So
yeah.
I've always said Khazar in my head,
And
but
it was always Shang-Chi, and they can make some little woke movie, and it's like, excuse me, it's Shang-Chi. No, it's Shang-Chi. Come on. It's like Shanghai. Come on. It's ridiculous.
That's all I have of Marvel, Conan.
Okay. Some of that wasn't Marvel, was it? Or
This right here is. I was showing you some other stuff over here.
oh, okay, yeah. Well, that's great. And nothing else in the buy. You already sold a couple to Jimbo.
This is all Dark Horse from here. Oh wait, there's King Conan. Yeah, I started King Conan back there.
Yeah. Did he have anything else? This guy?
No, I showed you.
All
Showed you
right.
everything.
All right. Well, it's interesting little collection he had. Did he seem like the original owner, or his dad was the original owner?
All I remember, he came in with his real young son. He's probably my age or younger, and no, I could tell they weren't his. He didn't even have. He drove here in a pickup truck, and he didn't even put him in the cab of his truck. They were like sitting in the back of the
Oh,
in the
he
bed.
didn't give a shit.
When they came in, they were about the comics are about 120 degrees.
Oh,
shit. So he found him at a job site or something.
or
I
they were
think
his
so.
dad's.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. He didn't really know anything about him or want to know anything about him.
Interesting.
But I think he knew they were. I think he knew they were valuable. Not valuable, but I think he knew they're at least worth something and don't throw them away.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a nice tripod there.
Well, it's broke, so I can see that.
Oh, that
Oh,
sucks.
So I can only use it one way now. I used to be able to use it two ways. But it's not as nice as you think. But these go together, and you can use it like as a gun.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Pew, pew, pew.
This is the one I always use.
yeah.
I think we've seen everything that I got new.
Yeah, that's a pretty great new selection. We were talking about girl stuff. Let me show you something here. Turn this light back on. I turn off since I wasn't on camera, I turn off this ring light. It destroys my eyes.
The ceiling looks cool. Like you should hang something from it.
This is why they call them record albums. Originally, record albums, they 78 RPM records were in albums, like a photo album. But this is a record album, and it's filled with 45 RPM records. And then here you list, the names of the records that are in your album. And then you can have them on, look real dignified on a shelf. This is Bobby Darin and Johnny Horton, um, Tanya Tucker, Dave Clark 5, Paul Revere and the Raiders. I've got some empty slots in here. So, anyway, I was talking about girls and how they collect, or they, would have put them in something like this in the 50s. See, that's typical girl behavior where they just put the records down on the floor. That's, oh, this one has a nice pink inside, and this girl has written in very nice teacherly handwriting the names of the 45s. Of course, I got it empty, but this is what was originally in it. High Blood Pressure by Huey Piano Smith. There's
Do they make
Elvis
albums
Presley.
for bigger records too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What? Well, I didn't hear you.
Oh, do they make albums for bigger records, the big size records?
Yeah, well, the record album, like, their record albums of 78 RPM, like there'd be one artist and it would come like this with maybe 4 or 5 records because there'd be a song on each side. If you wanted to have a whole bunch of songs by one artist that would come in an album.
I'm just
But
saying
yes,
because those
actually,
things are
yes, you
heavy.
can. I have one downstairs that's made for the regular records, 33 RPM, albums. Yeah.
I had the K-Tel automatic record selector. Remember that one? You know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that one. It worked really well, actually. It worked just like in the commercial, where
Yeah.
it flipped forward and flipped back, and it worked good.
My treasures.
Oh, that's nice.
Now this is filled with not original stuff from some girl, but stuff that I've put in here years ago, decades
Excellent.
ago.
Let's see
So
what your
just stuff I didn't want to throw away, like a Vampirella bubblegum card wrapper, or this goes back to like 4th grade. Fantastic Odd Rods. I saved one of these.
Oh, that's awesome. You saved the wax pack.
Yeah, I mean, I saved the cards, but I wanted to save a wrapper. This I got probably about 1972, probably at a Stuckey's. I don't know if you can see where's the shit here. Drive carefully.
Is that a postcard?
It's a postcard.
That's great.
Here's the instructions for a Mars Attacks flying saucer. Instructions for a Mars Attacks laser pistol. Oh, here's an ugly sticker with my name on it.
That looks a lot like one of those freakies. That looks like that freaky. Remember that freaky that looked like an octopus?
Yeah, yeah. Well, these are my treasures. Here's an alien wrapper. There's the Catwoman Valentine card. What is this? Oh, it's Kenner Action Toy Guide. This must have come in a it must have come in a Batman, maybe with the Batmobile from the animated series, because I never bought Robin Hood stuff or starting lineup or yeah, I don't know. This looks like actually from when the '89 Batman movie came out. I don't know what I got this with. It's hard to tell.
Did your mom make you fill out the Valentine's cards for everybody in your class? Remember the Valentine's cards that she would buy at the store, and then
Yeah, that was all very creepy. That whole process.
remember that? And everybody had to give everybody a card, and it was like 28 or 30 cards. I remember it was like a chore to me. Like by the time I'm at the end, I'm like just scrawling these kids' names, like the kids that I didn't like. I would save them for the end or something. I don't know. I guess I liked everybody at that age, but still, it was a bit of a slog.
Yeah.
To do
that. There was a reissue of the Munster Coach and the Dragula cars, but they didn't call them that because they didn't have. I guess they didn't want to pay the money to Universal or the Munsters people. I forget what they call it. I think it was called Graveyard Ghoul Duo. It was a re-release, and I got that set, but long ago gone. But I still have the decals.
Oh, cool.
That would have gone on them. So it was the Dragula must have been called the Overtaker.
Huh.
And then there's little Ford little license plates things.
Very important.
A postcard of I don't like the shadow, man. Here's a postcard of a God damn it.
Graffiti mermaid. Shit, sorry.
Here's Teenage Dating from Divine Word Publications. So it's a It's a little book on how to date properly. Some cool looking Christmas cards. And I think this is when I got a Shadow action figure when the movie came out. It says, join the Shadow Club today. This is, oh man, here's a bookmark from when the Book of the Subgenius came out. They had this promoting this new book. And look at this. It's actually a autographed picture of Connie Francis that I got when I joined the Connie Francis fan club.
Okay. I think I might have seen Connie Francis like live at Tahoe.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I saw a lot of those. The name sounds so familiar. I think I might have seen her. Saw
And
a lot
this
of those
is
people performing in the 70s when I was a kid.
this is from 1945. It says, and this is no bull. We're sure having fun. Lots of fun out here in the West.
That's great. I love these
And
ones.
it's 4 zip codes.
Nice.
What was the address on that one?
Oh, it was in Louisville, Texas. They just put Route 2, Louisville, Texas, and the name of the couple, and it got to them. This is,
Have you ever seen the really old postcards that are made of leather? You know what I'm talking about?
I don't think so.
Yeah, yeah. Look at this. I want to see that image.
It says, out west, seeing all the points of interest. And the Indian saying, see them heap big mountain peaks. And the cowboy says, you said it, chief, heap big.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
it's, yeah, so it's a little dirty joke.
Blue.
Blue humor. Yeah. Looks like some photographs. What do we got here? There's Gomez and Morticia.
Nice.
And what else? Here's some pictures of that my friend.
God damn it. I got to go move.
You got to go?
No, I just got to go in silent mode.
Oh, okay. This is a Christmas card, and it's done by some serial killer, I think. Someone, or no, or what is it? Eddie's. It's original oil painting by Eddie Kiwatowski, resident of the. Oh no, he's a guy that has cerebral palsy. He's not a criminal. I'm sorry. He's just like painting with his feet. But Santa Claus has these black eyes that are very scary. All right. What can I show here? Stuff I can't show. Betty Page pictures, basically. Here's a cool, look at this. Wow. It's the Princess Motel across the street from Disneyland. Which is probably a horrible cesspool of heck now.
That looks amazing. That looks so cool.
Here's a postcard promoting the Mars Attacks movie.
Hey, did you guys know they're making did you know they're making a Universal Monsters theme park?
A whole theme park of it?
Yeah, it's in Florida. I saw a preview of it yesterday.
Really? Well, that might be good.
Amazing.
They
have a miniature model of it already done. You can look at it, and they have they already started building it.
Could you send me a link to that?
Yeah, I'll send you a link to the video. It's part of Universal Studios, but it's quite a ways away. You have to drive maybe 5 or 10 miles.
There's a Liberace postcard.
Wow.
They have.
So you can show your family the luxurious room you stayed in.
That's great. These are good.
These were really, they really were nice. Look at that TV
Look at the
set's
walls.
cool.
Look at the color of the walls.
Yeah.
Right.
Here's the Clark Inn Motel. I mean, it was so cool. It's probably now a place where people use fentanyl or something.
Yeah.
This is what to do at Carswell Air Force Base if you hear these sirens. What to do basically if there's a nuclear war. There's a postcard or a card with Jane Russell. What else? Oh boy, yeah, a bunch of it's like 1940s kind of. Oh, do you remember this postcard? You ever see this? There used to be a giant painting of it. It's from Dallas. It's you ever see it? It's the Rapture.
I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
Okay, let me show you. Jesus is up there, right? And some people are coming up from the cemetery, and some are coming up from cars, and notice some of the cars no one's coming up from them because they're, I guess, not saved. But this
Right.
guy's coming up from the car, and then the car's crashing into a truck. A truck is someone that is apparently not safe because he's not going up into the sky.
That is great.
It's
a
really
serious
kind of a
joke, right?
morbid, horrible thing.
Yeah.
But
Well, those bumper stickers, do you remember those Rapture bumper stickers in the 80s? What did they used to say?
in case of rapture, this car will not be occupied. It's kind of a
Yes.
reference to this painting. It
I
says
didn't
the
know
coming
that.
rapture by artist Charles Anderson is described in the Bible. Okay, so the name is Charles Anderson. You could probably find it online and get a big
Oh, I love
picture
one
of
of
that.
those. That's sick.
You
I
want to
like
blow it up into a poster or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great. I would love to
Here,
have that.
this is cool. If John Goris is watching, look at all these Batman hearts.
The Valentines. That's for the
And you know
Batman.
something?
Valentine
I
card.
thought that the Tick TV cartoon was better than the Tick comic book ever was. I thought it was brilliant. Do you remember
It
this
was.
Wonder Woman? She was called American Maid.
It was a funny show, man. It was
It
funny.
was good. It was. I never thought the comic book. I thought it was so much better than. It's not that the comic book was terrible, but it was just. It was better. It's sometimes an adaptation transcends the original.
Today's creature feature.
Now there's a guy that runs Sympathy for the Record Industry. He's he's I don't know if he still does that now, but back in the 90s, he was a friend of this friend of mine. His name is Long Gone John, and I guess my friend visited his house and took this picture of just his shelves, and you can see all the Nutty Mads and stuff. You know, he's one of the, he's one of us. And this is an original painting by X&O. You can barely see it, but anyway, that's some of this. So when you see these little things at an antique store, you can fill them with all kinds of cool stuff. So that's
cool.
yeah.
This park is called Dark Universe. The merchandise they have right now sucks.
Hold on. They call it Dark Universe.
Yeah, look at the merchandise. It's not even cool at all.
Oh, I don't like the lettering.
Nothing cool about any of this merchandise.
Those in the dark.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going for 60 bucks. We get a pass holder discount, so it's probably going to cost us around 52 or 53 bucks. And I showed this the other day. It's the Dark Universe.
No, that's terrible.
The Dark Universe logo shirt
Someone's
right
trying
here.
to come in.
And I checked the price the other day. I think it was 33 if I remember. No, 30 bucks.
Dude, they missed the opportunity to make cool stuff.
Dark Universe shot glass. Looks like Frankenstein's on this one. These are going for 10 bucks. And I call these Gilligan hats. Yeah. Dark Universe. A bat. Dark Universe. The Air Pocket got more merchandise. You're right. Yeah. And it's also
Merchandise
someone else's
sucks.
birthday this week.
The branding sucks. It looks like the Jim Shooter comics from the 90s.
And then we've seen this
Warriors of
t-shirt.
Plasma.
Oh, this one through the window earlier. There you go. The hoodie glows in the dark.
Who was that was coming in?
That's
I don't know. It said Grotto PCH. What does that even mean?
Horror is hopping as it should be.
Free
Everyone
Code
coming in
Horror.
to take a look at what
Oh,
we
Free Code Horror. I wonder if that was Adam.
is the
I
model.
bet that was Adam.
Here we are back at Epic Universe.
Here's the model.
It always ends up in total chaos at
I'm
the
sorry,
end.
these guys are just talking about Sally Kellerman's shit.
We've got Super
We need to
Nintendo
meet 'em.
World over here. We've got How to Train Your Dragon and Ministry of Magic back there to the right. So you have 4 lands. You've got the entry here, and you've got the gigantic hotel in the back. Right. So the way this app works is you just kind of hover over the area, and it will tell you, like, this is Celestial Park, and it gives you all the information. And then if we hover it, when we hover it over the certain areas, it'll tell us. And we're specifically
So the werewolf
wanting to do
area
this
has
for
a.
Dark Universe.
I don't think this will ever happen. I don't think this will ever
They already
get built.
started. No, they already started.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, the
I
werewolf.
wouldn't
has
imagine
a,
there's a demand for a Universal Horror park.
This kind of reminds me of that defunct land. You know, it reminds me of that failed theme park in Utah. You know, that everybody makes fun of.
The other day, but I gotta show it again.
Yeah, I don't know.
The werewolf has a roller coaster.
That thing is massive. I think it's longer than Mako at SeaWorld.
And Frankenstein has like a
Dark
castle.
Universe to take a look at it.
Okay.
The one thing they didn't show, I guess they're keeping under.
Frankenstein. And of
The
course,
problem with this is partly the merchandising looks ugly, but the
Yeah.
other thing is
innovations
normal
going
people are going to only want to go there at Halloween time. Because normal people, when Halloween's over, well, the monster stuff, put it away. They only consider this to be an October thing.
No, I think that's kind of why they made this, was because their theme park got too busy during Halloween.
Oh, okay.
So maybe they think that they can do an all year round thing with this.
Well, okay, I can see that, I guess.
I hope that's the case. I hope it's not just, but for me, I won't go there during Halloween. I'll go there during Christmas or something.
But if it's not cool looking, it's got to be, if they get the look right, then
I'll go here when everybody's, somewhere else then.
yeah.
But the one thing I noticed that was missing, where's the creature from the Black Lagoon? Like, unless they're going to put
I'm just gonna do like an aerial here and then zoom
there
in.
should be a lake right in the
Once
middle.
we go over the entire universe.
Yeah.
And then over here,
There's no
the
lake.
entrance, the portal that you walk through, the tower.
I didn't see any creature stuff.
That building right there. Again, we'll zoom in just a second.
Sucks looking at this little model.
Yeah.
With a cube. I'll go around to get different angles eventually, but there's the entrance, the tower of Dark Universe that you walk underneath and enter this portion of Epic Universe. And then you walk through there.
Okay, so the whole park is called Epic Universe, and then there's this part called Dark Universe, and that's where you get.
On the left is what
Okay.
and the point over there is called Dark
So it's
Moor.
not all horror.
I guess just one side maybe.
Shops,
All
restaurant.
right, that makes sense.
This is the pathway. Just kind of walking you back. Okay, you can make out the sign of the attraction there.
I don't know. They should have got us to design it,
Yeah. I don't know.
I bet they
just,
got some kids that don't even like Universal Monsters to design it.
yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's just like the people that,
Just by looking at the shirts, I'm like, all right, you failed on the shirts, and that's like the easiest thing to do.
yeah,
The
it's like the
font,
people
the
making the
font
new
on the
Star
shirt was
Wars
terrible.
movies. That everything is ruined that we've loved as kids. Everything's ruined. From my earliest loves of Sesame Street, ruined with Elmo, and um, I can't think of anything that hasn't been ruined. I didn't see the last James Bond movie. I think they tried to ruin that, but I didn't see it. Um, but so instead of Tunnel of Love, Tunnel of Death. Yeah,
Hey, I think I'm going to call it a night.
yeah, I probably need to as well, man. I'm getting beat.
Thanks to everybody for watching, and
Yeah.
thanks to the anonymous donator to Gratu and I. That was really thoughtful and kind. I really appreciate it.
That was fantastic. Yeah, that was really wonderful because I was trying to ask my wife, could I spend $50? And then all of a sudden, oh, someone left $50 for you. It was almost like someone had the house bugged and knew the exact amount I was about to spend at Gotham City. Um, and they just donated it. That was great. But yeah, it's okay to tell us who you are, man. It's all right. But if you want to be anonymous, that's fine. Just send more. Just kidding.
It's great. It helps everybody out. It helps
Yeah.
Kevin out. It's really nice. It's a thoughtful thing to do. I really appreciate it. And
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna take
great.
off. I'll see you guys next week. Thanks for watching. Thanks for having me, Gratu. It's good to see you, Kevin. See you guys.
All
Yeah,
right,
take care.
I'll see you guys.
All right, bye. All right. Well, so look what I found. A penny. Incredible. Look at that. Moondust says bye. Okay, so now we begin the process of making sure everything's turned off because we wouldn't want to upset Greta Thunberg. So, first I need my phone charger. Got to be careful because bumping your head on this is not fun. I did it 4 times last weekend while moving things, and I think almost knocked myself out a couple of times. Well, so what are the takeaways from today's episode? Well, we're upside down. Well, we see that there are some great facsimiles coming out that allow us to read wonderful comics of the past. We see that there are wonderful people out there that anonymously send money. That's really cool. We see that. What else do we see? I'm going to leave that fan on. Kind of cool. Someone said, bye, Drew. Well, I don't even know where Drew went. She disappeared in the early few minutes of the show. And is she over here lurking? No, I think she went downstairs. Let's find Drew and say goodbye to her. Seth, let's go. Okay. Oh, let me turn the ceiling fan off here. Oh, there's a light. I didn't realize the ceiling fan had a light. So I got to unscrew this and see what kind of bulb is in there, because that would be great to have that access to that light. That's something I'll do tomorrow. Um, Okay. Okay. All right. And again, order your Gotham City Comics shirt. You got to call him quickly. Gotham City Comics in Mesa, Arizona. He only has a few left. I got to be quiet because, let's see, it is now 10:51. My wife's working for another 9 minutes. Sometimes she might get a call where it keeps her a little bit past that. So I got to be quiet going down these stairs. I got to find her and see where she's at. I left the light on in here. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't see where I'm going, man. Shit. Oh, there's Drew. Drew's in your little bed, man. Sorry to wake you up. Drew already went to bed, man. That's what's going on. Okay. I need to go brush my teeth. Just like myself. Oh my gosh. I cannot see. That's pretty good. We had Kevin on, we had Jambo, Meyer, a lot of great conversation. And all right. No, you did not hear that. That is not true. You're hearing me walking down squeaky stairs that are over 100 years old. And it says LOL. Okay. Let's see. What is today? Today is the 20th, or on the 22nd. Looks like President Trump keynotes the Faith and Freedom Coalition's Road to Majority, 6/22/24. Let's see what's going on the 22nd. Maybe there's two Trump events on the 22nd. Let's see here. Um, Looks like Night Tiger's got something scheduled for the 23rd. Some patriotic and propaganda Golden Age comics live. Let's see. Live. Do they have this show? Here's the show we're watching. Let's take a look. Where's the remote? So it has Aquaman's origin straight from the Green Lantern and Flash origins are actually Golden Age. This is earlier in the episode. Let's rewind. All right. At some point tomorrow, I'm supposed to take Drew to the groomer to get her nails cut and everything. Okay. So let's see how many people are watching. 12 people watching. It's amazing. All right, so I moved a few things. I moved the speaker over here. And little things that you probably can't tell. Little things like this. Okay. Let's turn this off. I'm going to go brush my teeth downstairs. Next time I do a show, I'll actually use the tripod. I think this is getting to be ridiculous. Oh, see, here's the tripod, Drew. The whole time. It's the tripod that I use. It's held together with duct tape. And here are the legs. It was once a nice tripod, but well, it does the trick, except when I'm in the attic and I don't want to come all the way down here to get it. That's why I've been holding the phone by hand the entire episode. So that's that. Okay. Let's see. I don't want to sleep in this Gotham City comic shirt because I want to keep it nice. What's another shirt I've got here? Oh, that's a long sleeve shirt. I'll get a shirt from downstairs. What the heck? Oh, well. I guess it's time for me to say goodnight, sleep tight, and pleasant dreams to you. Here's a wish and a prayer that all your dreams come true. And now, till we meet again, adios, au revoir, auf Wiedersehen. Good night, everybody.